Hello and welcome everyone to another stream. It's me, Jake Starvik. Welcome. We will be continuing Baldur's Gate, at least that's what I'm aware of, unless Mr. Street Rat has any other plans. He has not notified me otherwise, so that's what we'll be doing. But he is running a little bit late by the looks of it, so we've got a little bit of time to have a look at some news that's come out and some gameplay. Now, I know there hasn't been a whole... Well, that's a lie. There's been quite a bit. There's been the PlayStation Showcase. There's been various Ghost of Yotei reviews. Finally back to BG3. Yes, that is what is ideally happening, Impulsive. Thank you for joining again. How are you this evening? Let's just make sure that I've got... What do I want? I want that. And I need you to be... Is that going to... If I just... Let's just do a test here. That looks like random junk. Let's see how that plays. Is there sound? Chillin' and gaming with Metaphor. Very nice. How are you finding it? Are you still struggling through it, or are you having an okay time? I'm just gonna turn that down a bit. I'm in love. Awesome. That's always good to hear. I mean, I get that they probably need to make some money off this character, but can we just get another game? And you know what? Fucking release it on the other systems. It's annoying that I cannot play, well, unless I pick up a copy and play it on my wife's Switch, which I really can't be. Just release the fucking sequels on PC and on consoles. Just, come on. Nintendo, don't be fucking stingy. Bastards. I can't believe they stole this character. Fuck, I'm so pissed off. 70 hours in and still unlocking new classes. Game is wild. I bet. How many classes are there? This reveal was actually really cool. But I need to see more to be more excited. It's hard to be excited about, you know, a cinematic trailer. But c'est la vie. Professor Layton, I didn't actually watch this yet. Woo woo! Actually, you know what? We might start recording as well. Man, you would think... Is there actually a translation for this? Doesn't look like there is. 25? Why is there so many classes? That's nuts! Are you, like... Are each of the characters jumping between them? You know what? I've never actually played a Professor Layton game. I have no context for these. I know that they're very much puzzle games. And right now, because it's all in Japanese, I have just no idea what they're referring to. That's not new. No, they haven't released. They usually don't release their videos. I'm a big fan of Corridor Crew. One of my favorites to watch on YouTube. You can go for multiple New Game Pluses. Gives value to these classes. Okay. Okay. How far into the game do you know? Like, I'm assuming you would be pretty darn far. Okay, I wanted to know what this was. Because I have been playing this. Not that I'm anywhere near even having much in the game. It's all in Japanese, of course, because it's the Tokyo fucking game show. God forbid they translate. Fun boss battles. Story end, maybe 10 to 20 hours. Okay. So you're progressing pretty well. Wait, is that actually what the map looks like? Looks like a gesture map. Oh no, it's a dragon. Yeah, you can see the dragon with the wing. Endgame and 100%, I'd say over 100 hours. Wow. So you're nearing the end. Excuse me. Jesus. We woke up. Actually, the baby woke us up, or woke my wife up at like 12 midnight last night. And then woke up again at about 5-ish, so it's been an interesting day with rest. She's doing pretty well, though, I will say. No, because it's a public holiday for us here in Australia. There is no swimming lessons tomorrow, so I don't have to worry about that. But my wife is getting her hair done, so I will be looking after her. And I'm working on my review/opinion piece of... what's it called? Max Payne 1 and 2. I've kind of combined them because they're such short games and there's really not much to talk about. It's more just my opinion on what kind of remaster we want, or what I would like to see in the remaster. Because those games are so old. It's not like playing the original Deus Ex or a lot of these older games that still have this sense of purpose to them, even to this day. Max Payne, just mechanically, I think you were talking about this, that you prefer Dead to Rights. And yeah, I would say I can see why. Because on the surface, I think at the time it was great, and you can see how it made such a massive impact, especially with the slow motion effects that it offered. But when you play it now, you just kind of, there's nothing to it. There's no real substance, and it needs more. And I think this is where, even though GTA 3, story-wise, is kind of missing a certain identity, it's like it's got its own identity, but it's not anything like the first two games. It's still a better game to play, and it's far more enjoyable. And I wish I had people online to play the multiplayer again, because fucking hell. God, that was fun. I need more third-person games to play with slow motion effects, because that was actually well done. Oh, man. Where is young man Robin? I think I might send him a text just to find out. Because I would hate to be waiting all this time only to be told, oh, yeah, I'm not jumping on. Sorries. Still jumping on. Are you excited for Wolverine? Because I gotta admit, what I saw looks intriguing. I don't think there's enough there for me to grasp. Like, I can see that it's a third person action game, but how it's going to play. Oh, there he is. He's jumped on. At some point, we're going to hear him. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Discord.
Did you?
A coffee.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
That's right.
Oh, did you send it through Docker server? Is that why? No.
In our chat, this chat that like our
Oh, then I might not have seen that. Hold on. I wonder, why would I have not seen that? Open chat. No, it didn't come through. Unless it came through on my phone. That's also a possibility. But I didn't see any messages. Regardless, how are you?
yeah, good, really good. My audio is really low on the stream.
Okay. Because
And
I am noticing that.
Is it better?
It's getting better.
now?
Yeah, it's better now.
Okay. What about now?
Oh, that's perfect, at least for me.
Okay. I just hope it doesn't get too you know when audio peaks and it's just I don't want it to do that.
No, that's fine. I've been like fucking around. So I was recording. I've done like my personal opinion / review of Max Payne 1 and 2 and what my thoughts are as far as the remakes that are theoretically still being made by Remedy and what I'd like from them. But as I was doing the recording today, what was annoying me was for whatever reason, the way the audio was set up, it was cutting out certain, like the ends of a few of my phrases or words. So I had to change the settings on the mic, which I ended up using one of the SteelSeries options, and that just cleared everything up. So I'm hoping I sound a little bit clearer with everything coming through.
You sound really good on my end.
Awesome. That's what matters. But yes, yeah, that was kind of, I was fucking around even with like keeping my mouth up to the microphone, but that's where I started getting what you're talking about, where the levels would peak, it wouldn't sound clear, it would sound like just really up in your ears and just not clear. Not clean. Not clean. So, yeah. How are you?
Yeah, good. Geez, what is new? It's been a short week. Thanks to yesterday being a public holiday.
Oh, yeah.
Did
you get up too much?
Actually, off stream, I've been playing Satisfactory. I've been playing around with the train that's in the game. So I've built a train track from 2 of my factories, and I've set up a timetable and which freights can take specific resources and setting up all my conveyors. So it was a productive Friday for my Satisfactory world.
Nice. I jumped on when I was jumping on for my Wednesday stream, and I saw some of the gameplay, which is probably more than I've actually seen of the game. I can see the level of addiction and OCD that you can put into a game like that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, but looking at where you're at, it's kind of like jumping into someone's MMO character where you're just like, what the fuck are all these buttons? What do I do with any of this? It's just too much. Or like playing an RPG at the last legs of the game where you've got all these character classes and you have no idea what anything does and how it all functions. So watching what you were doing, it was just like, this makes no sense. He's just jumping around and he's looking at random buildings and he's having fun. That's all that matters. People are talking to him. Awesome.
The game's really good in kind of pushing you along in what you unlock. So at no point do you feel, well, I say that now but it's notorious that the next phase that I unlock is the phase a lot of people quit the game because it gets really complicated.
Okay.
Because now the next phase I unlock is nuclear.
Okay. So you get a few
And
extra new
that's-
abilities and whatnot, like a new building
you just have
opportunities,
new
or
things to. So you start relying on higher end resources, but you need to maximize the outputs. So you want to try and find alternate recipes so you can maximize resources into the factories. So you're outputting X amount, and
Mhm.
then, well, that node's not close by. So how am I going to get this specific factory to transport all that to another factory? I mean, one of my viewers is he's making one factory and getting everything sent to it,
Okay.
whereas I'm building
Like
factories all
multiple.
around the map
Yeah, okay.
because I couldn't fathom thinking of building this huge factory warehouse where everything's happening. That would be insane. But people are doing it. It's really cool. It's really, really fun.
I guess it's just the level of like, and it's like I said, there's a level of OCD to the way everything's structured that you can either make it, you can make things as big or as complex as you want, but have a certain level of efficiency that you're just not going to get by maybe spreading it out. Or maybe you find that spreading it out works better for the efficiency of how you play or how you kind of interact. So it's yeah, I think it shows that there's a lot of complexity to the style of game,
Yeah, and
which is cool.
creative freedom, which is really fun to see because there's so many different approaches of how to do something.
Yeah.
I'm not doing things the most optimized way, but I'm still enjoying the slow pace of how I'm doing things because I'm kind of, so I'm very much a visual person.
Yeah.
So I need to see the factories in motion to then understand the parts and how a conveyor belt needs to connect to another refinery or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
So I built an oil factory and it has a reproducing canisters. So it will package up fuel with a canister and then it will spit out an empty canister to go back into the line to turn into bottles to then get refilled with fuel again. So I'm feeding itself
Yeah.
consistently so it will
Yeah.
never run out.
Yeah.
So I'm learning these things, and other people are taking a different approach to it, where people are connecting a train system from their plastic factory to the other side of the map to make the fuel. It's so cool. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
loving it.
Yeah.
It's kind of where I was at with Minecraft a while ago.
Yeah.
Now I'm waiting for the next patch. But anyways, I digress. It's a really fun game. So I did that a lot yesterday.
Do you find, so here's a question. Do you prefer Minecraft? I know that they're two very different games. I'm aware that the philosophy and the purpose of the type of game that that they are very distinctly different. But do you enjoy now, I guess, the kind of resource management side that Satisfactory offers versus what Minecraft has on offer?
Ooh. Yes.
Okay.
I prefer Satisfactory for a lot of the resource management style that I wish Minecraft would adapt. There's a lot of
Okay.
moving parts for Minecraft to have conveyors, which is having water, then ice at the end of the water, so then the item keeps going. But that item has a timer until it despawns. So if you
Mm,
want to make it move far distances, you're also taking into account what's not being rendered. Satisfactory is a pretty big map, but it's
yep.
finite. But the resources are infinite. So once you find a node, it will never run out. It will consistently give you that item. Whereas Minecraft
Okay. It does run
is,
out. Like you need to keep
I mean,
searching further and further,
it's
kind of.
insane how big Minecraft is. It's
Hmm.
30 million blocks by 30 million blocks. It's
Yeah.
huge.
Should you choose to make the world that big, BS.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
that's a maximum
Yep.
size,
Yep.
I believe. Um, but resources do technically run out. Sure, there's ways of replenishing items by mob farms and stuff, but that's where I think Satisfactory does a far better job at it. I like getting resources, moving them into what they need to be turned into to get an end result, and
Yeah.
then playing with the
Yeah.
mechanics of moving it along. Whereas Minecraft just isn't quite there unless I get, I think, the Create mod, which is like a huge, very mechanical focus game where you can make trains, you can make gears and whole engines and
And it goes
everything.
into the similar kind of level of detail and depth that you'd get in Satisfactory of kind of managing the resource farming of everything.
Correct.
Yeah. So the reason I ask this, I'm obviously playing Fantasy Life I.
Oh my
Now,
god. Wait, how are you playing it?
on the Steam Deck.
Oh my god, dude. We can play together.
Yeah. Yeah. We could, yes.
You don't like it? I love it.
So I do love it for what it is. My issue, and I think this is where, like, the question I asked you between comparing Minecraft and Satisfactory, because I know that at the core of them, they're very different games. And when I look at something like Fantasy Life I, and I compare it to so many of these other survival type games, whether it's Minecraft, whether it's, I think Valhalla is probably the one that sticks in the back of my mind the most. And next to that will probably be, if I start playing it, because I'm waiting for, maybe 1.0 at some stage. But is it Enshrouded?
Yep.
No, is it Enshrouded?
Oh,
Is that the name of it?
that next update looks incredible.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for that to be done so I can actually sink my teeth into that. Because so my issue, I've essentially finally after like, and mind you, I haven't really been playing this game religiously all too much, just because I really don't have the time at the moment. I can, if I manage to get an hour of gameplay, it might literally be just, oh, I've literally had enough time to maybe get 1 or 2 extra classes. So for maybe a total of like 10 hours or 7 hours, I've only just unlocked the classes, and now I'm kind of going off and resource gathering.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's great. Like I'm like finally, like I've done, and I'm aware that I could have just skipped all the bullshit little quests, but I'm like, no, fuck it. I will go through them. As mindless as the storytelling and the character development is for this universe and this world, it's like whatever. Let's just see how this looks and plays. And then you realize, oh, they're all exactly the same, minus a few little tweaks when you're dealing with all the cooking / the creating type games, where one might be use the circle to rotate versus tap the A button or hold the A button. So they've got like minor little differences like that, but the core of the games, the mini games, are exactly the same, which is a good thing and a bad thing. I'm kind of it's I'm indifferent to it. There's something that I feel like you could have made them all very distinct and enjoyable and fun in their own ways and rewarding in their own ways. But that's fine. Like you've already put so much into this game, and I think that's what's fascinating is the fact that I am aware I'm scratching the surface, but it feels like it throws too much at you. And it's not that it throws it all. It's incentivized for you to do it, because if you don't, then you miss out on the opportunity to level up any of those different job classes, right? So if I had just gone, all right, I'm just going to do my paladin and I'm going to continue this quest, but eventually I'm going to need to build something. So I'm probably going to need to have the woodcutter. So now I got to go back and get the woodcutter. But along with the woodcutter, I also need to unlock the like the builder. I forgot what they're called, the construction class. So you go and you do those two quests, and then crafting, yeah. So you go and you do those two quests, and you can now start building, and you continue playing the game until you realize, oh well, fuck, I need to now unlock. I need to be able to heal, so I can either buy the resources, which is fine, or I just become an alchemist. So all right, I'll go and do the alchemist kind of storytelling and unlock that. But now I gotta level that up. And as you play through, you realize, oh well, fuck, I need fish. So I need to actually learn to be a wrangler. I need to get my my fishing skills, and I got to level that up. So it's incentivized early on, instead of kind of playing this game in this weird fashion of when you need to go and unlock it, just unlock it all so that you can just freely use it as you need. But of course, as you play through and as you're kind of exploring the world, or at least the main map that I know I'm going to be spending most of my time in, I know I need to spend a decent amount of time in the base map, like the very first area, because most of the enemies are scaled to about that level 20, level 30, which means all the resources are designed to kind of level you up to that amount. So by the time you go to the other main map, the bigger one, you have the abilities, you have the strength, and you have the capabilities and the equipment you need in order to start actually gathering the proper resources and everything else that's now working you towards all the end game stuff and all the bigger kind of challenges and quests and whatnot. And there is something about the way the game just kind of throws everything at you early on that I think I just feel overwhelmed. I appreciate it. I appreciate the fact that it does give me almost like a FromSoft game. It's like, here you go. Figure it out. Like, we're going to kind of guide you. We'll set you off on the right path, but then it's up to you whether you choose to kind of learn the ropes and take advantage of the area in your own time, or you can kind of go off and do the main side quests and unlock everything. Versus most of these other survival games where I feel like they kind of ease you into all the different life job classes or paths as you kind of play through. So you most of these survival games, it's you learn how to cut wood so that you can then build your little tool table, and then you cut some more wood so you can build a house, and then, well, now I need to build some better weapons, so I'm going to go and look for mines. So I'm going to mine copper or metal, so then I can then create my little forge, and then I can start smelting. And now at the same time, well, I need to heal, so I'm going to gather these plants. Like, there's this like natural progression to everything that I think is missing in this game, which irritates me a little, but it's different. It's interesting.
That is interesting. That I thought you would have enjoyed the sense of freedom compared to the first one offered, because the first one you had to have one life at a time.
Keep in mind, and this is the thing, I've never even played the first one, so I have none of the context. Like my this is the thing, my closest context to something like this is Animal Crossing. And
Have
like
you
even
ever
out.
played RuneScape?
Um, ooh, long time ago, like the original when it
Fantasy
first came.
Life I is RuneScape, but
Yep,
with the Animal
yep,
Crossing
yep.
skin slapped on it.
And I can
It's
see
you
that.
level up
Yes,
each class and
yes,
to help the next class level
yep,
up.
yep. And it's fascinating because when you explain it that way, it makes sense in my head. But there's something about, and I think it's more about me as a person and the type of games I'm used to playing, where I have been for so long. And I think this is what's so jarring to me, is I'm used to kind of going, here's your beginning. We're going to introduce this, then this, then this, then this, then this, and this, and this, and we're going to like slowly kind of build everything up till eventually you have everything. It's not overwhelming, but it would be overwhelming to someone who's, jumping in at the later stage versus this where it's like, we're going to give you everything. And then you pick and choose as you need it, and you choose how you want to kind of journey. And for me, that's kind of, it's almost too liberating. Like the limitations in the walls are a nice thing because it's just like, oh, awesome. I know exactly which direction I need to go. Because otherwise, it's like, oh, you give me all this freedom. It's like, but where do I go? I don't know what I want to pick. Do I want to pick this, or should I start on the house, or should I like start resource or should I level up my thing, or should I go back to the main quest? Actually, no. There's all these town people that have all these quests above their heads. Should I speak to them? What do I do? Like, it's too much, too quickly for my brain. And it's really impressive, but my brain just goes, what? I was like I was talking to Jason, we were discussing Baldur's Gate 3 and my experience with this. And we both kind of agreed that the way this team have been designing Baldur's Gate, it's still kind of a very directed approach to an RPG. It's not freeform. It's, we're guiding you, but we're giving you some options, and we're giving you like these little tangential things that will all link and match and kind of like come back on each other and do these fun, interesting things. Compared to, say, the original Baldur's Gate, where it's, okay, you're free, like that's the direction, but the world's your oyster. Go have fun, like get lost. Scram, kids. So it's just an interesting design that I admire, but for some reason my brain's just like overwhelmed. Yeah.
I have to say, I really enjoy the idea of just going, okay, the game is giving me the starter island, because I'll let you. One thing that I would probably recommend if you continue playing the game, and if you decide to finish it,
some part of me feels like I'm going to drop this game at some point, but I want to experience a little bit more of it. Because like I said, I'm still like at the phrase of it. It's like I'm barely really, it's like someone's literally just given me a slice of the cake, but it's so thin that you're like, but I'd like to actually taste the cake. Like, let me get in there. But yeah, so sorry, I interrupted you.
No. It's fine. I would leave the large island till the end. Don't bother going there.
Yep.
Just do the vanilla map, so to speak.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
I had a feeling. Yep.
Just focus on that.
Yes.
Until there's a moment in the story that says, hey, maybe we need to go to this island to explore. But it's up to you. If you
No.
get to that, I would
Yep.
just recommend
Yep.
that it is very much designed for endgame anyway.
Yes, and I've kind of gathered that. So that's kind of what I'm going to do, because I know between like I said, I've unlocked the 3 islands, so I can technically start building stuff. But I know at this stage it's do the vanilla island. Wait till I've built up some level of strength or some level of capability and understanding with all the systems. Because even on that vanilla island, I've gotten myself killed. Like, it's so easy, because I've only just learned recently that you've got different defense types and different attack types that you can apply to your character in order to do more damage or have more defense against certain types of enemies. So that in itself is like, oh, I didn't know the game went into that level of depth. Awesome. I have to keep that in mind. So that's like another thing in the back of my Teledex of things to consider. Do you want to start the game, by the way? Because I've already been told, I'm being told off by Impulsive. He's like, you know, these mind flayers are not gonna kill themselves, are you, bloody children? Chatting away about you random video games.
Oh, speaking of which, I think at the end of Final Fantasy Rebirth. I'm at Nibelheim.
Nice. You liking it?
Completed the map very quickly.
Okay.
It's good. I think this has my most favorite chocobo transportation. I think this was really fun.
Yep.
But yeah, I haven't even gone into the story. I've just landed and I've completed the map.
Nice. That's what you want. There we go.
Oh.
Play game. Lovely. Waiting. So I'm assuming we are going to start by going to camp. Did we have any more rests? Or did we use them all up? Because I know you've got...
Which I've already used.
Okay.
Do I have any items?
Because, yeah, I know that we are definitely going to want to rest up. And I am running low on potions, so ideally, if I can not use any more of them, that would be swell. At least until I can buy some more. Where is my gold? Why can't I see my gold? Oh, it's right there. Jesus Christ. Okay. And how many have you got? You've got one. All right, so everybody's got one potion, and we're all eventually just going to die.
Step lightly.
I'm also assuming you can't heal any of us.
No, I've used all my spell slots.
Yay!
Okay. Shall we head to camp?
Sure. Oh, do I need to do that myself? Camp, resting. Oh, I can do
camp.
a
You can take
wait.
more.
Go to camp and end the day.
I just went to camp.
Do you want to end the day? You have enough camp supplies to restore. Yep. Okay, let's do that. One or more players denied the request, failed to answer in time.
Oh, I said no. I don't want to rest.
So
I'm just at camp.
Go to camp. Okay. That will be why.
Yep. And then
You
we
can take long
interact.
rests. Okay.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to talk to Withers.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We've got like other characters here.
Over and through. Ah, another. I shall be here in thy camp. Thou hast need of my services. Be assured, it is not by choice.
Not to be rude, but what are you?
There are many answers to that question. None are important.
Skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk. If you want
Correct.
answer. Are you going to explain further?
Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny.
I do love the
For their
music. It's
pittance
just
of
so
coin,
soothing.
I might summon the worthiest
It is
among
beautiful.
them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
Will these hirelings be joining me willingly? Do you think I can trust these cultists? Impressive. Are there other ways you can help us?
Most willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon them. Should thou or any of thy
Okay, what else you can
compatriots
offer?
perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
Oh, I found out something interesting about the witch.
The hag that we killed?
Yeah.
What?
So, if we had done... I had someone comment on my YouTube short. If we had done apparently 5 more extra damage, she would have stopped the fight and we would have been given a choice whether to take her offer to let her go and get a skill point, or we could have continued the fight and gotten the skill point that way and saved the girl.
Oh.
And the hag would have continued on in a different act with the story.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
We can always reload.
No. Like, again, I just found that fascinating that the game has that in its memory bank.
Because
It's
it is
really
my
impressive.
calling, there is little else to explain.
Ooh, I can change my class.
I do wonder how helpful that would be.
Please, now's hardly the time.
What do you mean? Now's always the time.
Gale slurped that thing up
Oh.
like a horse with a carrot. I hope he got what he needed from it.
Okay. Well, talk to me.
How does the Blade of Frontiers end up chasing the devil in the hells?
Karlach's fires raged in Baldur's Gate before she escaped to Avernus, as my source told it. And she was planning to return. One of the archdevils Ariel's own. Chaos incarnate, a devil with pure fire for a heart. I made my way to Avernus to stop her. She fled from my reach, even climbed aboard the Mind Flayer ship as it screeched through the hells. I followed in close pursuit. I can't bear to imagine the lives Karlach might be taking, the damage she might be doing.
Was the source of
A powerful
yours?
friend with a keen interest in privacy. I'm sworn to say no more. All right. Anything more we should discuss?
Your stone eye. Did you
A
lose it
most
in
vicious
battle?
one, in fact. It's made from pure bloodstone, carved
Oh.
from the Galena Mountains just north of the Moonsea. A reminder that
Bloodstone.
sometimes blood must be shed and sacrifices must be made. But that story is reserved for lifetime friends and calmer days. By all means.
So you're withholding information until I improve our standing. Gotcha.
I've come to know a fair few village clerics, but none with the skill to pull these worms from our heads. From what I understand, there's a healer called Nettie in the grove. Perhaps she's got the talent. We should pay her a visit. My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life. One merely answers its call. So it was for me. I was hunting near the Cloakwood when I heard it. A child crying out from a lone farmstead. I found him in the fields, flanked by goblins. His mother's corpse bled into the soil next to him. I don't remember much of the battle, but I remember drying the boy's tears after.
What act could be finer than saving a life? You must have felt proud. And he named you the Blade of Frontiers? Whatever became of the boy, I wonder?
I left him with his uncles. 5 years on, and he's flourishing. If only every child was so lucky. I mourn the ones I could never save, whose cries I never heard. In the boy's tears, I finally saw the suffering wrought by the villains of the wild. The frontiers demanded a blade, and so I heeded.
Ooh.
Would you be...
Gonna do the Baldurian answer?
It's nice to finally put a face to the name. Baldurian. Those raised in Baldur's Gate know the city well, for better or worse.
And it's nice to meet someone of your talents. Having a worm wriggling in my skull didn't instill much confidence in the days ahead. With you as my ally, the future looks a little less daunting. I'd love to join, but I don't think there's enough space for me to squeeze in.
You can take Astarian's place. He'll stay at camp.
Ready and willing.
Oh.
There we go.
Interesting.
Yeah, I figured this might be a smart idea.
Oh, there's a magic mirror.
Oh, he's a warlock. Okay, I need to be mindful of that. Because we actually probably should get a more melee-focused character, I think. Choice pending.
Cool.
Gain a spell.
Where am I going? Oh.
No. Ah, what? No. No, no. I want to level up. Yes. Gain 2 passives. Gain the spell.
Customize this camp. Decorate it a bit.
Wait, as in choices pending. Do I need to wait for you to make the decision?
Oh. What would you like to do?
Oh, no, sorry. No, never mind. I can do it. Yep, gotcha.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't realize it's on the left-hand side. Spells. You know what? Command. I think we'll give him some lightning. Because that might not be a bad idea to have.
What's
And in your study of occult lore, you have unearthed eldritch invocations, fragments of forbidden knowledge that imbue you with an abiding magical prowess. Agonizing Blast. When you cast Eldritch Blast, add your Charisma modifier to the damage it deals unless it is negative. Armor of Shadows. You can cast magic armor on yourself at will without expending a spell slot. Mage Armor increases your armor class when you aren't wearing armor. Beast Speech. Beguiling Influence. Devil's Sight. You can see normally in darkness. Both magical, non-magical to a distance of 24 meters. Once per long rest, you can cast Bane using a warlock spell. Bane targets up to 3 creatures. They receive Theft of 5 Fates. A 1d4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. I think that might be useful. Once. When you hit a creature with Eldritch Blast. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that. What did you find?
I'm just decorating.
Have you got Devil's Sight on any of your characters?
Devil's Sight. Is that a notable feature?
Passive feature. You can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 24 meters.
Ooh, I have dark vision, which allows me to see in the dark up to 12 meters.
Ah. I might give that to him. See how he goes. Level up again? Oh, shocker! And one more spell. What do we have? Weaken a foe. They deal half damage with weapon attacks using strength. Yes.
I just dropped.
Your patrons bestow a gift upon you for your loyal service. Choose one.
That looks great there.
Pact of Chains. Summon familiar. Can summon a pact, weapon, or a bind.
Probably an easier way of
Let's
doing
do that.
No one stopped me yet.
The pride of
it.
the
Oh, I
gate.
destroyed it.
Ah, that's how I did that. Okay.
Oh, no, I didn't.
So,
That's where it stays now.
never mind.
It looks good.
Time I needed. I've a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
What did you do?
Put a painting down.
I've
Why?
known people who are hungry for power, but Gale takes it a bit too literally
Decorating.
for my liking. I wonder how he does it. Why he does it. I'm sure all will be revealed in time, but I don't like it. A waste of perfectly
Okay,
good
let's
treasure.
talk to Gale.
We're not wandering these wilds looking for stimulating conversations. Of course, my knife was ready. The Gur are duplicitous. I've had my share of run-ins, so caution is only natural. Perhaps if you lost a follower or two, I prefer to travel in smaller groups. It's more intimate. Excellent. Now,
Alright, so hold on. Let's
what a day.
Right, okay, because you've got actual equipment
No time to rest.
that I can take advantage of. So let's give you some of this junk so I can sell it.
Nice.
Keychain, alchemy pouch, camp supplies. Wait, so what's that? Light armor, medium, heavy. Yeah, let's move that. Move that. Take that. Take that. Triple your jump distance. Actually, no, you can hold on to that. Okay. What happened?
I can transform.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
Something the matter?
What's the story with that old little artifact
There's
of
no
yours
story.
you have?
None that you're entitled to hear, anyway. Just forget you ever saw it.
What do you think of all that's
I've been
happened
through
to
quite a
us?
lot, with likely more to come. Care to narrow it down a little?
She could be a good melee character.
You must have thoughts about how little stowaways.
Must I? Thinking about it won't help. We know what to do, so let's do it. Find
Wow.
a way to rid ourselves of these things. Personally, I think finding this Halcyon is our best bet. If we're truly desperate, we can try to convince that goblin gut in assisting us. I'm not too hopeful that a Gith Kresh will actually prove our salvation, but worth keeping in mind.
Do if we actually manage to remove the tadpoles?
We go our separate ways, of course. What else? The ties that bind would be well and truly severed.
Where would you go?
If you must know, Baldur's Gate. And
Ooh.
before you ask, no. I'm not telling you what I'm doing there, or who I'm meeting, or anything else.
You're keeping something back.
You pry too much. Any further and you'll regret it. Understand?
Okay, she needs to calm
How
down.
am I holding up in your estimations?
You're not the kind of company I'd keep willingly. But all things considered,
You'll do.
And I haven't forgotten that you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. Perhaps I'll be able to return the favor at some point. So that's to say you'd like to
Yes.
pry a little. You do seem like the type, I must say.
The type. Yes, I'm the type to pry. Are you the type to answer?
My, look at you. Straight as an arrow and right to the point every time. This isn't the tadpole I'm speaking to, is it? The personality seems a little lacking.
You've got me. I'm a mighty tadpole. This body is my vessel.
And that's the vessel you chose. I jest. It's good to know you're not entirely without a sense of humor. Shall we?
I see sparks.
You're deflecting. I want to know about you.
And I've revealed all I'm willing to. Now I suggest you let matters rest. Or else we'd better part ways.
Ooh. Alright, let's see what kind of...
Crowded, don't you think? You'll need to swap out someone if you want me.
Thank you.
Wonderful. I was beginning to feel a little left out.
Oh, poor thing. Alright, so what are you? Shadowheart. Cleric. She's a healer.
Ooh.
That means... Hold a ticket. Oh, that's it? Okay, just accept. Alright.
Wits and
So,
blades
as a
always
cleric...
sharp.
Because there's something I've just kind of jerried to. By switching the characters around, heal a creature on touch. Heal all allies you can see. Where are you? You're... Alright, so if I do... this.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Aw.
What? Gale?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. I can go to Gale. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Hold on, come back. I'm not done with you. Because, yeah, that means that we have other opportunities to heal with our actual team members. That's cool.
Gale is positively voracious. Well, let him suck up all the magic he needs, as long as he doesn't snack on a Githyanki silver sword.
Shrilly is my least favorite character.
Who? Lae'zel?
Yeah. Lae'zel.
Lae'zel, yeah. Why?
Entirely.
She's a brute.
I just think she's just too aggressive for no reason.
Yes.
Because
Because she's an orc.
So I learned from the
It's a cultural belief.
She's not an orc. That's an insult.
That we may gain total understanding.
Okay, I can't stand her. I'm not going to bother listening to that conversation.
Okay, the kind of wisdom is very valuable. As are those who write them.
Countless scholars roam the astral sea and beyond, observing the ways of our lessers, exploring planes so distant order turns to chaos and cold fires rage. The planes are ever quaking, and their peoples ever shifting. The Githyanki possess an eternity of knowledge. Yet we still collect more. Infinities upon infinities.
You look so unusual. Githyanki are rare in these parts. Do you know much about mind
I
flayers?
understand much beyond your comprehension.
Oh, wow.
More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
Happens if we don't find a cure.
Yes, in great detail. It starts with a fever and memory loss. Then you start to hallucinate. Your hair falls out and you bleed from every orifice. Your bones will change form.
Hello?
Your jaw will
I'm here.
split
Hello.
to allow room for 4 great
Oh no, I was just
tentacles.
walking past the party.
All
Ah.
skin will turn to gore and be shed to reveal new
Take
flesh
that.
underneath. Then you have ceased to exist, and a mind flayer is born.
That sounds awful. How are you so
Because I
calm?
do not intend to let this happen. Not to me, and if you stick with me, not to you. We must find my kind and be rid of the parasite. It's as simple as that.
This map of the
first
Sword
symptoms for
Coast
the
sprawls
release
from the
started,
deep
though.
forest of Tether,
what puzzles
of the
me.
frigid spine of the world. Its topography worn
word,
by
we haven't
ancient ink
changed.
and the constant trade between mortal hands.
Yes, if you give it no further thought. But anomalies lead to surprises. Bad surprises.
I know what I can do.
Besides, what hasn't happened may yet come to pass. Make space, and my might is yours.
Awesome.
Well chosen.
Let's level you up. Oh, okay, cool. Fighter level 3, specialization available. Subclass. As a paragon of tactical superiority, you employ a wide array of combat maneuvers to dominate every fight. is the best? Okay, I will stick with that. Thank you very much, Impulsive. I think that's probably why I was already selected. Direct an ally to strike a foe. The ally uses a reaction on their next turn to make a weapon attack. Ooh. Distraction strike, evasive footwork. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional 1 die 8 damage and possibly pushes the target back 4.5 meters. Really? Disarm? Menacing attack 2. To make an attack that deals an additional 1 die 8. One d8 damage and possibly frighten. Oh. Oh, yeah. No, that's actually a good point. Triple attack, rally. I'm kind of curious about command strike, so I'll do that. And I will also do disarming attack.
Oh. Okay. Thanks everyone for the money.
Money? What do you mean?
Silly. I just performed for everyone.
Should mind my step.
Okay.
So who are you gonna have on the team?
Oh, I've got Lae'zel. Gonna give her a shot.
Nice.
That, and on top of that, she also pisses you off, so that's even more interesting.
Great. Great.
2 OP, by the way. Now Lae'zel will carry 2 OP. See, there you go. She can carry us.
Boo. Tell her to change her personality.
No! No, her personality is perfectly fine. Thank you, Street Rat. Smoke powder. Okay, so I'm wondering, do I even keep these letters? Or do I just sell them? Alright, we need to go back to town. I've decided we must go back to town. Leave camp.
Oh, you're not gonna rest?
I don't see the point at the moment unless you feel that we need to. Just because I figured we've already healed our characters. At least a little.
Yeah?
Yeah, like I want to see how much more we can push. So if you quick save...
What does that mean exactly?
Augusta will affix the Zafisk, the purifier, to our heads.
That's kind of why I figured changing characters might be a good idea, because it gives us a little bit more wiggle room.
Alright. Where are you heading towards?
Alright, so I want to go down here because there's stuff over here that we haven't even explored. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Oh yeah. Just attack midair. No worries.
Wait for me.
Can you talk to the frog?
The frog croaks a friendly eep.
Oh, I can talk to it.
Animal handling. Hunker down and let the frog come to you. Oh.
Well done.
I caught a Pokemon!
Curious, the frog leans in, ribbiting softly.
What a beautiful creature you are. Yeesh, uglier than I expected.
The frog croaks loudly, pleased.
Aw. Ah.
Hag is gone! Happy!
Nice. Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Where? Follow the frog. Going to give us a collection of flies.
Tester.
Shiny! Bye!
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, I will let you take that, because that's some good stuff for you.
I mean, you can use them too. They're scrolls.
If you desire conversation, please.
Yeah, but you're
find
the
someone
mage.
else.
Please find someone else.
Someone
Reinforced
else.
helmet?
Shadow bag of holding.
Shiny! Bye!
Reinforced helmet.
Sword and a hat.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right, let's see what's
Alright, so
in this
there's
chest.
nothing else. Alright. What and how do I get up there? There must be like this whole other section. Just because of that. Fucking hell. Okay, do you mind popping down the save?
Yeah.
Thank you. How you doing, Doco? Because I've got a feeling... I'm wondering how these red caps are going to treat us.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
The diminutive creature sporting a red hat glares at you. You recognize the red cap, a fey creature known for its bloodlust. That noise. Is the creature pretending to be a
Rat
sheep?
boy. Yeah, I can't think of a catchy name. Jake got you lucky. What swings with Atlas?
Take a deep breath and say, bah!
Ow.
What happened?
What swings with Atlas? Oh, I'm bleeding out.
Why are you bleeding?
I stepped in a trap.
Why? Where?
No,
Do we need
I
a
saw it far
reload?
too late. No.
Oh, boy. Can't take you anywhere.
You mentioned intrigues me. Care to tell me a bit more?
I'm bleeding out does not swing with Atlas. I'm bleeding out.
I am sworn to say no.
Oh, she's so aggressive.
Yes, and that's why we love her.
Can I push her?
Don't be a dick to my character.
Trap. Just as
Oh.
expected.
Where? Oh, probably in there. All right.
Back, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
fair.
no. I'm rotting.
Yeah, you've been rotting for ages, man. Do you want to rest?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It'll only last 22 turns.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Githyanki lay their eggs on other planes. They cannot mature in the astral.
See, she's very informative. She's telling us exactly what's going on.
Once I obtain a mind flayer's head.
Oh, survival failed. Why did it fail? Oh.
Ooh. This looks like a nest. I guess we'll never know.
Oh, because we all failed. That's why you love her. I don't necessarily love her. Okay, Doko. She's a terrible informant. Why? Why don't we love her witty information? Hunter's stash. Nothing there. Okay.
I will
didn't-
surely get hurt if I fall, right? If I jump, I'm gonna get prone. Do I have feather falling?
Her witness left out crucial details all because she loves a challenge. I don't know. I'm talking shit. Okay. Talk shit every day. Whoa.
I don't know if it's worth
What the fuck are they?
adventure. Ah. I have a flesh rot. Oh, God damn it. Just put me out of my misery.
Hey, we could reload if you want.
No, it's part of the adventure.
Goblin camp.
Oh.
Ooh, bunch of level 2s. Do you want to save? Could you? Could you?
I could.
Because I don't know.
Oh, God. What is happening?
Witness, learn how to read, you dingus bingus. Son of a fetus.
Get to the main gate, or I'll plug you full of arrows.
Oh. I mean, if you're gonna be like that. Wait, did you say enter the main gate?
These big dogs could guard the place themselves.
As in, you want me to just go this way?
Goblins ahead.
Look it, Claw. Supper's here. Unless you got another reason to be here. Fexite.
Oh,
The
fetus.
mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
Oh. I'm looking for someone named Halsin.
Good for you, mate. Now get out of my sight before my wall grips you a new hole.
Huh. Use the highest roll from 2. Read the goblin's mind. Oh. Ooh. That was horrible. It's alright.
Oi! Out of me head! Lads! This'n's trying
Uh-oh.
to scramble me brains!
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Well, you have fun with that.
Well, I think I will. What if I go... Where are you? Dash. I knew I should have used Monk Intimidation. And turn. Dash on claw. And you guys are gonna dash as well. Yippee-ki-yay.
Let's head back.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Woohoo! And where do you think you're going?
Time for some bloody work.
Ooh.
Ah, nice. Now, if I push you... that really didn't do much, though. How many times can I do that?
Everything's with disadvantage.
Ooh. Critical miss. Yay. I think I will leave that. Extra action to use this turn. Dash, 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 dash. Oh boy. Nimble escape. What did he just do? Did he just summon another one? What an asshole. Wow.
Come on.
Fuck you.
Got it.
Breathe deep and move.
I'm gonna sing me heart out. Yes. Oh, thank you.
What are you doing?
I'm just going around the goblin camp.
I'm glad you're having fun.
It's quite nice. I
Oh
made
my
friends
God.
with the goblins.
Okay. Okay.
I'll strike you down.
Ooh.
Oh no. That's not what I wanted. What does the war drum do? Ow. I'm probably gonna need to have you reload at some stage because I don't think this is going too well. Man,
You
you're
sure?
supposed to be a warrior. This is bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just reload.
Oh,
'Cause
but
this-
I've discovered so many things here.
Yep, but I'm about to die. And you knew that.
That was your fault.
I think that was gonna go that way.
I think everyone saw it going that way. Which one? Pretty sure this one.
So brute force, not gonna work.
I don't think brute forcing ourselves through is a good idea in our current condition.
Step forward.
All right. Well, we'll go your direction. You lead the way.
There's a chest here. There's some gold as well as some scrolls, but I failed my perception check. Yay!
Stop wasting my time.
That'll help.
Okay, now I was going this way.
Hmm.
And then I went this way.
Hello and welcome to Bogrot. Now, kindly, giz all your stuff.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
You what? Well, go on then, we're bored. Give us a taste.
Okay. Come on. Yes.
I mean, yeah, pretty easy.
Aye,
Well, I was rolling with
that's a beat.
disadvantage.
Needs drumming though. Got some skulls inside you could use. Go on.
Cool.
Tell me, Gale, what is your interest?
You like trash?
Then yeah, I was exploring here.
Or rather, the absence of it. In the astral plane, everything is eternal.
Everything here is ours. Bugger off.
Wow. Okay.
I'm just gonna
worries.
save.
Yeah, probably a good call, just in case we piss someone off.
Alright, now we can fast travel here.
Apart from an overgrowth of moss, the well looks unremarkable.
Throw a coin into the well. Peer into the well.
Let's see.
2. Ooh, nice.
Dry stones line the wall. At the bottom, something gleams in the dappled light.
I'm going down.
Have
no.
fun.
No, I suddenly remembered
What's that?
the overworld. Let's not go down there.
Why?
I've done what's down there.
What do you mean you've done what's...
We need to long rest to do that encounter.
Okay.
Be wary of false promises. The missing druid, Halcyon, was it? He may be talented, but only a Githyanki Zathis can cleanse an embedded tadpole.
Okay. I don't recall actually asking you that, but sure. Whoa. Oh, you're talking to...
Oh no.
Tastes like chicken. No chicken. Tastes like fish.
I don't want to be in a fight.
Gentlemen, contain
Why not?
yourselves.
That's what D&D's about.
Our feast. Besides, tastes like pork. And what surprise is this? Brothers, look here. I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food. The mark is her measure. Show is the brand of the absolute.
I'm one of the Absolute's chosen disciples. Deception.
I do roll with advantage. Get a +5.
Well, give it a try.
Come
Oh, we
on.
need a 10.
5 or higher. We got it.
Indeed. How regrettable that your meat must go unsavored. Food? Food. Not food. Friend.
You are quite the articulate ogre. I notice you don't bear a brand of your own. I've seen a few other ogres in these parts. I've seen a few other ogres.
I notice you don't bear a brand.
I've no use for the absolute, or any god. I follow two masters only.
Huh.
Gluttony and greed.
That fair.
The goblins understand my appetites. They sate my hunger for gold. And the rest sate my hunger for meat. Boss goblin give gold. We check brand. Good deal. No talk.
I wish that would take their health. And you can just get them to beat each other up. Forget goblins, you should be fighting for me.
Oh.
Those goblins
Shall
make
I?
a great ally for oh fuck moments. Really? Huh. Recruit them, mate.
By all accounts, a student of higher commerce and extortion. Make me an offer. Tempt me.
If I can call you into battle. Persuasion. I'll pay you in the flesh of the fallen. You'll have your fill. I would go for persuasion. If you don't have to pay any money for these.
+5.
Well, give it a go.
Let's do it. Oh my god, a
Oh!
DC 20. I need a crit or a 15. I need a 15 or higher.
Yeah!
A nat 20. A nat 20. Yes!
Don't get better than that, bro.
Potion and a boon to my aching belly. We have a deal, my tasty.
Yes!
Take my bone horn. One blow and the ground will quake with my family name. Use it when the need arises, and never a moment before. Ogre kill everyone around, then Ogre eats them. Well spoken, indeed. Ogre kill everyone around. We will keep close. When you are ready, sound the horn.
Dick.
Wicked. Save, motherfucker.
Saving.
By the way, we can level up. Oh, they just literally ran off? Unconfirmed characters. Let's see. Feet. Weapon Master. No. When attacked while wielding a finesse weapon, your proficiency with, you can use ability improve on Monk. You can increase one ability by 2 or 2 abilities by 1. Oh. Right. Tricky, tricky. You reckon just Dex? The most important ability for your class. It influences your chance to hit and your damage output with weapon attacks or spells. Rest is Constitution. So basically do that.
Ooh. Alright. Nope.
I just do.
What am I leveling up?
Getting drunk off their choppers in camp.
Awesome. Now your team is a lot better. Thank you. House prayers.
Level up. Awesome. Oh.
Read. Lathanger to light, Saloon to guide, Kelemvor to judge, and passage provide.
Use an object with an aura of light.
What's hiding here?
Cure a creature
Nothing?
from disease, poison, paralysis, or blindness.
Read. In this year, 950 DR, there can hardly be a more prosperous and fortunate town than Phandalin. Phandelver's pact has brought prosperity to this island, splitting the wonders of Wave Echo Cave between gnomes and dwarves. The town now boasts thriving communities of both peoples, living and working together in harmony. We have also tempted human spellweavers from all across the north to our town, who are happy to work side by side with the allies of Phandelver's pact. Mayor Anderleaf invites you to come and witness this miracle yourself. See the powers being uncovered in the Forge of Spells and the prosperity this power brings. I dare say Neverwinter will soon have a new rival for the title of Jewel of the North. Look at poor Rat. Does have consultation like you. Oh, it does not have consultation like you. No, he would only have consultation from me. Unless you've got someone on your end that's telling you what to do.
On me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm following a guide on how to do a healer.
Ah, cool.
I'm just following a guide. So I'm just going with healing things.
How to heal. Stand with both feet at shoulder width apart. Following a guide? Nerd.
Hey. I am.
He is, yeah, he agrees. I'm not a nerd. I'm a dork.
So what have you gone with your level up?
Oh, I'm just strengthening my current build. Like, whatever the character is, just give him more, the rule of 3. Possibly a weeb. Yeah, I've just added more skill points to my existing character.
Perfect.
How am I looking? Let's read. Ledger is filled with cultivation instructions for a range of medicinal plants. One entry is underlined: deliver specially requested plants to the seller. Keep away from prying
It
eyes.
says there's a cellar here somewhere.
Oh, search the cellar.
Oh shit, I didn't want to actually pick that book up. Read. The Rules of 3. A long-winded winded introduction explains that Haskin Celesfin's notes, published as is from their work journal, have helped bring alchemy to the masses. It starts with a full history on the Dragonborn who had been descaled as a teenager and started their alchemical research in hopes of restoring their hide. As the pages turn, it continues to wax poetic about how Zesylafin put aside their own research to help the common people. Much more interesting, though, the Sahilafin's actual research notes. I've decided I shall make all my notes, both those written and those still to come, available to those who would wish to study. You, reading this text now, are probably one such person. As enticing as potion making is, we shall first start with the most basic alchemical rule, the Rule of 3. Most ingredients can be found throughout Faerun. However, they need to be refined to be of any use in alchemy. Doing so is simple. Just combine 3 of the same ingredients and you will obtain an extract, which can be used to brew potions, poisons, oils, and elixirs. So remember, 3 of the same ingredient make an extract, or in rhyme form if you like. When in doubt with alchemy, just recall the Rule of 3. Thrice the same ingredient forms an extract. Excellent. Extract. Excellent. Okay. That's probably what they're referring to. Alright, please save. Did you save? Are you saving? Are you going to save?
Nope. I was in a menu.
Oh, okay. Why aren't you saving?
Okay. Ah!
Because I found the
I've saved.
Rotten tomato. I'm not gonna grab random bad food.
Wait, where are you?
I am in the cellar. A bottle.
I think I'm making my way to you. Very slowly. I'm walking. Oh. And that to
Dragon Lodge.
camp.
There's a whole bunch of fun stuff here. Oh, there's a potion of healing? Yes. Bottle, large bottle. Potion of healing recipe. Oh, yes, please. The small recipe has helped me through a lot. Without my scales, my hide smarts, the tears, and tears with the slightest touch, while it has never healed me fully. Every drop soothes. I hope it might similarly soothe whatever ails you. Someone has filled the rest of the pages with repetitious of why it is always healing potions. This goddamned primitive village. And the occasional someday I'll kill that mongrel of a master. Luckily, the recipe itself is still mostly legible. Recipe for potion of healing. Extracts needed. Salts of rogue morsels. Suspension of meregrass. Method. Stir the suspension until a vortex forms. Carefully tip in the salts. Keep stirring until the salts dissolve and the solution takes on a red hue. And keep in mind, when in doubt with alchemy, the rule of 3 forms the exact, yes, blah, blah, blah. Healer's log. Patient Samson, occupation blacksmith, malady gout. Samson becomes accustomed to the good life. Since he acquired the new apprentice, I gave him a tincture of autumn crocus and told him to avoid red meat and ale. Dida, Timmick, Brandley, are any of these characters that we need to be...
I found a lever.
Okay.
I've opened a secret door.
Awesome. We
Oh.
like secrets.
Ooh. Think. No.
Belladonna. Another potion of healing.
Am I?
Wooden shelf. Bottle rack.
I have no idea. Oh.
Oh, that's fine. You save. Save away, sir. Save away. Saving away.
Sail away, sail away.
I mean, if you want to go Enya, that's a classic. Sail away, sail away, sail away.
Nutbuster. Ugh.
Stack of books.
A poo scraper? Oh my god, there's a poo knife. Oh my god.
Did you say a poo knife?
Yes.
Not a kunai,
Yeah,
a
you can have
punai.
it.
No, no, no. You are more than welcome to it yourself. You enjoy. Inkpot. Pile of books.
Oh, okay.
I love how the door closed. How did you open it?
Okay.
Oh, no, it's not closed. Sorry. What did you find? Should I come and help?
Examine.
How many
Resistance
potions do I
to
have? 12. All right, cool. That's good.
poison immunity. Oh my god. I'm not ready.
Oh! You should have called in Gale. Or just run. I'm coming in to help, so... Make a run for it. See, this is what friends do. When you get in trouble, you, like, get their back. not, oh, I'll just watch you from the bridge and then walk away because that was your fault. You couldn't run further?
That's as far as I can run.
Oh, I thought you were going to do your sprint. Oh, because you attacked. Okay.
I'm fighting
Nope.
them.
No, I get that.
Oh, he's
Whoa.
waking everyone up.
Oh, yay.
Ow.
Boys, it's time to play. Oh, great. Now we got to deal with more than one. Awesome. Thanks, Street Rat.
You're welcome.
They're pretty tough, too. Look at them.
We can reload if we need to.
Oh, let's see how we go. I just know I need to, I'm gonna need to dash.
You stupid bard. Alright.
Yeah. Fuck me. Alright, where do I want to begin? Alright, I guess let's start here. Bye! Alright, so we'll end turn. And then what we will do... Dash. Hey, that wasn't too bad.
Okay.
I gotta end my turn.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Yeah. Deflect. Oh, still got me. Cannot regain hit points. Okay, and you're gonna wake up one more. Of course you are. Robust Guardian. Ah.
It was probably a hint in the letters to say don't open the coffin.
Ah.
I can get...
Alright, let's go. What? What? That's bullshit.
Stupid bard. Okay,
Come on.
get you there. Ow.
Damn.
Deflect.
Ooh, fuck me. There is a trick this fight. To this fight, I think he means.
Oh.
Really? Provokes attack of opportunity. Is it that?
That'll fit my bag.
Wait. No, that's not gonna work.
I am fury. I am death.
Play it safe. Oh, I should really heal you.
Leave it for a sec. Because I technically have potions with that character now, so... And I'm hoping his dex covers me. Alright, nice.
Time to press
Yeah.
ahead.
We're gonna climb up here. Alright, that's fine. In turn. Cute. Oh, nice! After this, I'm going to ask Impulsive what the actual trick is. Because I am curious. Don't give me the answer yet. Oh.
Did he give you a hint?
I think I might have found something. Can you hit that icicle, the Fisher Stalactus, up above? Because that one is like standing right. Do you see it?
Yep.
Yeah!
Nice.
Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. I got too excited. Man. And I screwed myself. Alright, cool. I don't even think pushing is really going to do much. Oh, yep, awesome. I just got to get up. Awesome. Not enough. That's fine. If I can dash, then I can theoretically get up. And if I have the ability... Can't really do much from here. Yeah. Let's see. Dash, 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 dash.
No time to waste.
I'm on my way.
Awesome. Ah. He's got the high ground! You missed, you son of a bitch. Yeah. No, I don't want to disengage. I want... Will that work? Oh, no. That's all right.
I will ascend.
Oh, there's a chance here. Hold on. Smack!
Ah. Awesome.
So, Impulsive, was it those stalactites? Or was it something
Breaking
else?
The stalactites. Or stalagmites?
I think no, it's stalactites, because stalagmites are the opposite, the ones
ground.
from the bottom. Yeah.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Azuth, the god of wizards all, who spend their whole lives learning, he grants their spells both big and small, for Mistra always yearning. Bane the tyrant, the black hand, makes sure the strong do rule. He spreads his darkness through the land, praised by the harsh and cruel.
As a minor.
Bishaba will bring forth your doom, unless you chant her prayer. Split from Timora in the womb, she brings bad luck to spare. So,
Shovel's friend finder.
did Impulsive deny
Yeah,
or
so
confirm?
he it wasn't the stalactites. One of the coffins has a minion. The others are a trap fight.
I activated the fight.
So one of them would have been the correct one to open.
Maybe I need more pockets.
That's all right. Like honestly, that was a fun fight. Can't really complain. And all I need to do is pop a potion. Rotten carrot. No, I didn't want that. Your face looks empty.
Nate mirror.
You know what? You can touch it. Touch it, I dare you. See what happens. The minion is OP if you have a save before. Okay. Right. So it's either fight
Do you want
all...
me to go back? Because it saved before the encounter.
No, it's fine.
Tell it your name, half elf.
Oh, like a minion
examine
for
your
us.
experience.
Oh.
I know how this goes. Magic mirror, tell me true. Oh. Dare I give it my name?
What is your name?
I mean, you might as well not lie to the mirror.
I do not know this name. If you are known to my master, step forward and declare yourself an ally.
So you're gonna give up your eye. You're also now gonna give up your soul. Anything else you want to give up? Your left nut?
Only a true ally of Ilantoth may pass. What think you of the Zolkir known as Zastan?
I fucking have no clue. Say failed history. You should read more.
Damn it.
He's as fine as Zolkir as ever lived. Yuck.
A poor choice.
Uh-oh.
You will be purged.
Ooh. Oh dear. Really?
Next
That's
time's the
it?
charm.
Oh,
Oh. Oh god. Okay.
I'm gonna get purged. Whoa. Oh my god, Gale's about to go down. Okay.
So, how does this thing... Can't use it right now. I mean, it's purging. Still purging. Did we save?
We saved
Sphere
before the
fuel.
encounter.
Oh, it's done. I mean, we can reload so we don't have to deal with that bullshit.
What is happening? This weird thing.
Man, this game just keeps on giving. I'm thinking, yeah, it's just gonna be a nice, simple, breezy, easy story. Nah.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, let's retry that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not gonna open any caskets.
Oh, you're loaded from that far back.
At the ready.
This is as far as I saved.
Ah, fair enough. Okay. One of the coffin has a minion, the others are a trap. Okay.
So this one, that's against the wall. This one here. This one has items in it.
Yes. Awesome. You can grab those. That's fine. Maybe it's that.
No.
Nope. Okay. So I picked wrong again. Well, you're a dick. How do you know which one's the minion? Alright, reload.
There
Is there
has to be a way of knowing. Unless we talk to the mirror and we become an ally, and that's our minion. That orb thing.
Maybe. I mean, we can give that a try.
Because we know the option is to say that it's an ugly thing.
That is true. Well, actually, let me give it a go, because I'm wondering, I think I've got a history check. Ornate mirror.
Speak your name. I do not know this name.
Oh.
If you are known to my master, step forward and declare yourself an ally.
Okay.
What think you of the Zolkir?
Oh, nope, failed.
Zastan?
Dastam is a foul, wretched creature.
You are no Zolkir, but are you wise? Tell me, why might one use balsam ointment?
Oh.
I read a doctor's journals. He used balsam to clean a wound.
Acceptable. Finally.
Nice.
If you could see anything in me, what would it be?
I look for whatever spell will rid me of this worm in my head.
You seek to survive. You seek power. Be welcome.
Okay, now you can save. Because we have access to this room.
A well-guarded laboratory. What were they hiding down here?
Ooh.
Research notes. Where are you?
You turn page after page filled with strange alchemical sketches and formulae.
Failed, speak with
Some
dead,
are written
failed,
plainly,
clone,
some in
failed.
runes and scripts you barely recognize. There are guides to transmutating
resurrection. I have
metals
reached the
and
limit of my
recipes
skills
for
and
weapons of
resources.
war.
Boulders.
But more than anything else, the book is concerned with
Search the
reanimating dead flesh. The book is filled with pages and pages of observations tracking travelers and people in the village. You turn to the final pages. 26, Lasis. Oliver Singe, merchant, lives in Moonhaven. Departs next day. Kalishite. 7, Alient, stranger, name unknown, passes through.
I know the
Not
soul was
Thayan.
more than a doctor, he was a
Rashemi.
necromancer. He was
14,
obsessed with a particular
Mapenonth.
book.
3 men in black armor pass through. Not Thayan. 2, Okta Hackman, journeyman, passes through, not Thayan. 30, Ukta, raid, black armored soldiers, some damage, not Thayan, but dangerous. 14, Nightul, the book's gem has gone missing, familiar ordered to watch my apprentice. 14, Nightul, Singe passes through, doesn't stop. 15, Nightul, familiar reports apprentice disappeared near well, will observe. 18, Nightul, raid, some soldiers are, as before, townsfolk taken. 20, Nightul, smoke on horizon, raid.
Wow, the number of trinkets and bargains. Oh, by the way, don't go near the gate on the left. There's a switch there that I think we do not want to be pressing. Personally acquires means that her powers will be unique compared to that of her sister hags as a whole, can still be divided into 3 subcategories. 9 hags named as such for their ability to haunt a mortal's dreams, slowly devouring vital essence until the victim's soul can be trapped into the hag's soul bag. They are known for being petty, selfish braggarts. Sea hags known for devouring their victims whole. Sea hags can terrorize and kill with a single look. They reek of fish and are incapable of making a proper cup of tea. Green hags, they are beautiful, they are powerful. Speak not a word against them. I think I know what kind of hag we dealt with.
Young cave bear. Killed and stuffed before its teeth were fully grown.
Braces of defense. Become a bulwark. You gain 2+ to armor class as long as you are not wearing armor or holding a shield. Ooh.
Which hag did we fight?
Gale can absorb this. Well, the hag that we killed. She was a hag, after all. Oh, no, don't pick it up. Just read it. Just read it. Read. An excerpt from the ongoing metatext rebound by Osefa Elgin, a scholar excommunicated from the Church of Denner for her heretical efforts to reconstruct the metatext, her God's annal of lost and hidden knowledge. What value is a lie far too esoteric a topic to warrant any serious critical consideration between these pages, surely, or so it would seem at first glance. But once we push aside the mysticism and do-I sentiment so often clouded our assessment, it is clear that across all the spinning planes, each and every life does indeed have a quantifiable value. It is still simply that not all are equally valuable. Consider! We already know that the destruction of our material form is not the end. If anything, our souls are more free after death, transcending planar barriers in search of a resting place that best befits our deeds, beliefs, and station in life. But even this assessment is subject to market forces. Lord Kellamvor weighing our souls against how thoroughly we have given them over to other gods, empowering them in turn. There is, of course, an alternate route, not the end of the path, but the chance to retread it. Clerics across the realm wield the power to return life to any soul deemed worthy of or willing enough. It is strange then that these so frequently intersect with those deemed wealthy enough, for the compounds for such a spell are beyond the means of most mortals. I have interviewed those who have made such a return, and in truth have found them to be of the most dull and unimaginative sort that I cannot possibly imagine what it is they were so eager to return to. If a true assessment of the journey is to be made, then there is simply no replacement for embarking upon it oneself. Perhaps one day this great volume of learning will make me worthy enough to walk the path, and wealthy enough to return.
Okay. Raised dead, failed, gone too long, body decomposed, reanimation, failed, came back as ghoul, had to kill again, speak with dead, failed, answers unhelpful, clone, failed, needs living tissue, reanimation plus clone, failed, had to kill both ghouls, resurrection, failed, why, magical curse, true resurrection, I have reached the limit of my skills and resources. The book offers help, dare I accept? I cannot speak the dead yet. 'Tis not a spell I can learn.
Brazier. If I change that... No.
Take the...
Don't I have?
I have a disarming thing.
No, not a disarming thing. What happened to my lantern? That's my question. Do you want to... I mean, if you want to disarm it, maybe say, just in case it decides to... Because I'm just wondering whether that brazier can be lit.
Like that?
Yeah. Okay, so that does nothing. That's really just there for shits and giggles.
Do you want me to disarm the trap?
Sure.
Wait, what's your skill at? Character sheet.
I don't know if I've got...
Is it sleight of hand?
Yeah, I was gonna say...
Mine
mine is a
plus
+4.
7.
Yeah, no, yours is better.
Eager for battle.
Okay.
What's yours? Yeah, +1. No.
I will disarm.
You will attempt to
DC 10. Oh my god. Easy. I've got a +7.
Yeah.
Or I can just use a trap disarm toolkit.
I mean... Pick whichever. Give it a roll. Woohoo!
Repositioning.
Got it.
Nice.
Never a dull moment.
Something else is there.
Assume nothing. Take heed.
Ah, there is a gargoyle. And I think there's a one on the other side by the looks of it. Okay.
An efficient path.
I think I know what we need.
Perhaps there is something
I have a rusted
hidden.
key,
Oh.
and I assume it unlocks the rusted gate. Now,
It
just
sure
be
does.
careful because my
Oh.
concern.
I have a feeling.
Yeah, okay. She can't see the one on the other side.
Take the necromancy book.
Yeah?
It's on a pressure plate.
Of course it is.
Can I can disarm one of the statues. Don't take the book.
I'm not taking anything.
Okay. Do you want me to try disarming the gargoyle statue?
Yes.
Oh!
That's not what I
Oh,
want to be doing.
okay,
All right. What now? Swift as
let's do this.
No, no, everybody move out. Everybody stand back.
Yes.
Actually, I might have an idea. Ah! What am I doing? Ah! Hold on. Before you go grabbing anything.
Oh, I'm not grabbing it.
Yeah. Hold on. And we are going to move that. Ooh, about yay there.
Oh, you're grabbing it. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Good idea. Oh.
Oh, did that break? I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh no. Because
There's more. There's more.
Yep. Okay. All right. I need to do that so that she doesn't just slam it down.
Drop?
Objective noted.
Is there a pickup option? Passives. No,
You
custom items.
pick up to put it into your inventory, then walk, then right-click that item in your
Yeah, but
inventory,
all I've got
and then you can
is
drop.
unless
Can't
it's
give up now.
Indolence breeds madness.
see, it doesn't really come up. Come here. Oh, I can't interact with that one. Okay. That's annoying. Wooden chest. Okay.
Oh, you right-click and hold, left-click and hold where you want to put it from your inventory.
There it is. Pick up.
Well-guarded laboratory. What were they hiding down here?
Yeah.
I mean, you can add another
Oh,
one.
you've already... Yeah. Oh, you've done one? Okay.
But if you want to try it out, open your inventory and then drag and drop
Yeah.
that item, and then you can place it on top.
There it is. Yep. Cool.
Nice.
All right. Do you want to try and go for the grab?
Me?
You want me?
I'm
I
the sacrificial lamb.
I can do it.
Sure.
I mean,
No, it's okay.
No, because Lucian's got the dodge ability, so he might actually. No. Okay. Nobody follow me.
I can also cure you if you need.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole. Only an oval recess in the cover's mouth.
Yeah. Now would be a good time to move.
You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in.
A cursed book. How obvious. Whoever opens it deserves the fate that befalls them.
I want to give it to Gale.
Oh.
Oh, that's it.
Okay. We're in initiative.
With what?
Something is coming.
I think it's that
Okay.
in turn.
This breeds madness. Repositioning.
Let's just see what happens.
We're going to...
I think it's just that thing. Yeah, environments return. I don't know why that's
I've wished to live in more
that's kind of weird, but sure,
Okay.
whatever.
What path lies before me?
Hey, all right. So it's yeah, it's done it.
Because it technically is a fight.
Yep. Oh well. Cool.
So we got the book.
Yep. We did. All right. Let's. Do we want to save? Because I wanted to pull this switch or lever. Never mind.
Oh, you can do it. It just opens that door.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, wait, we're back where we started. Oh. Holy shit, I
Yeah.
didn't realize we've just done a full loop. Okay, so what's this minion that we're talking about? One of the coffins has a minion, the others are a trap. Moldering casket, moldering casket, moldering casket, moldering casket. Moldering, moldering, moldering. Moldering.
I'll take that.
Examine? Went into the area. Should one of the ones on the right when entering the area? Okay, so I've gathered you have saved.
Yes.
Alright, well. Apparently it's one of the ones on the right, but which one, I don't know. So I guess we're just going to see what happens. Nope.
I think I know. It's I think the one near the staircase.
You reckon? Why
Yeah.
do you say that?
Because we've done the one that's standing in the sunlight. The one that as soon as you enter that has items.
Mm-hmm.
The one you've just opened is a bad guy. So the only one that's to the right is that one
that
under the
one.
column next to
Okay.
the stairs.
Alright, reload. Have a look.
Safe's coming.
Man, at certain points, I don't give a flying fuck. Like
No,
if it's
that's
story,
fair.
like if it's story beats, I'm happy to accept whatever kind of general decisions we're going to pick.
Yep.
But this game's gonna kick our ass anyway, so what does it matter?
Okay. Let's see.
Ba, 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 ba. By the way, Did you watch the Wolverine trailer?
I have not. I barely watched any of the Sony stuff because...
Surprised.
No, it's not that one.
All right. So, reload.
Interesting. I thought it would have been that one, but I guess not. How was the Wolverine trailer?
It's fine. It's not... I mean, it's the same thing we usually discuss when it comes to these kinds of trailers. There's a little bit of gameplay, but there's not enough to really get a sense of the type of game. Like, it looks very linear. And there are some cinematic moments that felt like they were pulled straight out of Uncharted, which was quite interesting. But... And I will give them credit. They are going full gory on this game. So they're not holding back on any of the violence, which I like and I appreciate. Dirt mound. I wonder. Wooden chest.
Yep.
Okay.
My...
Can you just save again, just so we've got those items? Sorry. Maybe it's the ones with the flowers. I mean, there's flowers around a lot of them, but... You want to take a gamble?
Oh, okay.
Friend, eyebrows, horns. What's that? Not Buster.
Not that one. Not that one. A minion.
Examine. Skull.
Oh.
Read. The god of wizards, all who spend their whole lives learning, paying the tyrant the black hand, make sure the strong do rule. Chant her prayer, splint. Okay. No. No. Like, I'm examining these freaking chests, but I don't see anything that's kind of... I mean, it's, yeah, one of those two, right? Are they the only ones that we've got left?
Yeah.
Well. Let's take a gamble. Surprised! That was wrong as well.
Which one could it be?
I don't know. We've got one or two left. Unless we're just not meant to get it. Or there's another way to get it. But yeah, it's it was fine. Like, there's nothing really... Like, yeah. I will say, there is some part of me watching it because I've got this suspicion that they're just kind of doing another version of their Batman mechanics, right? But just with Wolverine.
Does it have the same, like, brawler style?
It feels like it. It's hard to tell, but it feels like they're kind of doing that same brawler with maybe what seems to be... not Watch Dogs. Sleeping Dogs, where there's environmental type stuff that you can throw enemies into.
Yep.
Which technically you can do that in Spider-Man as well, but like it's not the kind of like Spider-Man's more about grabbing things and throwing it at enemies as opposed to picking enemies up and then flinging them, which technically Spider-Man does that as well. Anyway, it's just without more gameplay, there's not enough there to really kind of pick at it and really get a sense of how this actually plays. We're gonna try this one. It's also wrong. None of this! Why? Oh, no! Oh, you're waking everyone up! Shut up! Stop trying to hit us! They're so aggressive. Just reload. I just... Oh my god. So yeah, I don't know if you have any interests at all, considering you're more of a... what's her name? Scarlet Witch fan.
I was having this thought before. We have so many melee combat or gun-focused combat in Marvel games, but we are yet to get a Mystic game. We don't have a Doctor Strange focus game. We don't have a Scarlet Witch. We don't have a Wiccan.
I don't remember which. Just look it up. Well, I feel like it's none of them.
Yeah,
but
I don't
apparently
feel like... Are we sure?
Okay, reload. I'll look it up while we chat. Where are we? What's this location? Piper is apparently refusing to go to sleep. I don't know why. I'm listening to her scream in the background, and I'm looking at the time, and I'm thinking, my poor wife has to deal with that stupid little bitch.
Oh my god.
Stupid, adorable little bitch that she is. Where are we? What is this location? Wilderness? No.
The cellar.
The cellar. Picking the right coffin in the cellar. Yeah, so you would think, yeah, so no, you're right. They're really, nothing that I can think of typically has, like, there hasn't been a mainline game that I guess is played with a long distance character aside from in some sort of ensemble. Especially not a magical type character like this anyway. Search the cellar. The cellar.
Oh, no, I sound really quiet. Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Yep, you've got a mix of characters. The fighting games have magic characters, but when you're playing Marvel, the Avengers game, they're all melee focused. Spider-Man, then you've got the Iron Man game, Captain America and the Black Panther game that will eventually come out.
I'm fascinated by that game.
Like, everything is
melee
focused on brawlers. There's no mystical side.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's more of a challenge. Fine. Then we'll never get it. But you can make a magic focus game.
Oh, yeah, you easily can. It is fascinating though. Like, you are right. It's much, for some reason, it's almost like they just feel it's easier to deal with a melee focused. Versus,
and it's not like the it's not like the magic characters aren't liked by everyone. Or I say everyone, but there's a large enough following for that game to exist in the market.
Oh yeah. Chasm. Huh. I am really fascinated. I'm not seeing anything. Well, that's IGN. Let's see. Getting a minion in the cellar. Baldur's Gate 3. Unless it's referring to a completely different... All secret minions. The minion is called Shovel. Oh!
Oh.
It's this! Shovel's friend... That can't be the minion, can it?
Friend finder. That might be it.
Examine. Shovel can be used to dig. Shovel's friend finder. He is found as a scroll. The minion is called Shovel. He's found as a scroll. Oi, rat. Stifu. I'm going to sleep. God, you're so loud. Take care and have a good night. Good one, Jake.
Oh, Jake. Shut the hell up. I'm going to sleep. God, you're so loud. Take care and have a good one, rat. Good night, Doctor.
Shut the fuck up and drink some water. Alright, let's see. Craig Spider, Frank, Croc, and Lump, which we managed to fucking get. I can't believe we got that. Shovel, the Qualsit. Oh. In the cellar of the alchemist shop, past the hidden door, it is possible to find the scroll of Summon Quasit. The item is one-time use and introduces Shovel, a cheeky Qualsit who tends to give poor advice in combat. Shovel can turn invisible and can frighten enemies.
Oh, I have the scroll to summon Quasit.
Oh, so we've already got it. If you use a wizard, he is permanent. Cool. That's good to know. So if we've got it...
Wait, it's permanent, so if I cast
If you
it...
use the wizard, yes.
Oh, it says permanent when I hover over it.
Perfect. So as long as you're using it, we can use it indefinitely.
Sweet.
So basically, do we want to fight these skeletons?
We can.
Let's fuck them shit up, boys! Probably didn't need to open both of them at the same time, but sure. Oh, that's a great start. Yay. Alright, and I will keep an eye out above if there's any stalactites. Surprised!
Ow.
You bitch.
Ow.
Deflect. Deflect. Ooh. Alright, so... I go here. Oh, nice.
Shoot it.
And I go here. And then I go... Wait, what do you mean? Fuck off. That's so weird. Why doesn't that quite... doesn't line up. Oh, did you? Oh, you shot that stalactite, did you?
I did, but it
Didn't
the
do
hitbox
anything?
hit the coffin instead.
Okay.
It didn't do anything.
That's a bit annoying. Ah, what?
Who needs healing?
All right, here we go.
Come on.
Nice. Hmm.
Oh.
See, yeah, that was a bit shitty. Oh, wow. Ouch. I'm annoyed that we still don't have, like, I know they released a version of the game on the Switch. But it does annoy me that we don't actually have, like, another Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Like, it's a perfect design. Just do it. Ooh. Now if I push you... I stand like here? Which direction does that push you in? That way.
What's this?
Oh man, come on. Bye! When you're ready. We have 3 left. Oh, by the way, I don't know how well that stalactites are. Probably, maybe not yet.
Damn.
Oof. Oof.
Oof. Oof.
Man, we are doing worse this time round.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we're doing pretty bad.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Awesome. I shoved you.
Oh, nice.
What are you weak to? Bludgeoning. I don't have any bludgeoning.
Oh! But why isn't... Oh my god. Because technically that's my character. Remember, healing the dead hurt them a lot. The problem is we don't really have much healing. Other than, I guess, using potions. Wow. Some part of me really wants to redo this whole battle. This is bad, man. Oh, you actually... Wow. Oh, what happened? What happened?
Oh, crazy. You've held out this check, guys.
Oh my god. Did your finger slip?
It was crazy. I don't know what happened.
Oh man, that's okay. I guess we'll just have to live with the consequences that we're about to go through. All right. Well, do we want to like do this in sections? Maybe start over in the distance and just do one at a time instead of what I did, which was open one up after you did?
I'm going to start up high.
Okay.
Where can I position Gale?
Hey, here's a thought. Why don't you actually hit the that stalactite that's above the actual smoldering casket this time? Just a thought.
Damn.
No,
All
this
right,
is good
we sh-
because
We should be able to take him out.
Ooh. Alright, if I can push you. Nope.
I can't target the undead for healing.
This is your end.
Yeah. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Alright. So maybe save. Because, yeah, this is like scumming to a whole new level. I love this. Alright, I guess maybe move Gale and then we can hit that other one that seems to be just above the chest.
Alright, I'm going to hit it down.
Yep.
Oh.
Hello.
I'm going to do the next one.
Yep, yep. Ah. Wait.
Oh.
Really? Is that because you're burning it?
I don't...
But then we don't get the XP for it.
Open up.
Interesting.
That's okay. We can get XP many other ways.
That is true. Fascinating. Okay, well, I guess we're done here.
Cool.
Except I'm taking that. Wait, why didn't you take it? Take the damn mushroom. Huzzah.
Whee!
And we're back where we started.
That place was crazy.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. So have we done... Oh, search the cellar. Decide what to do with the Book of Necromancy. Books like these contain manifold secrets, though they be known to drive people mad. We found a strange and powerful tome, the Necromancy of Thay. What shall we do with it? Destroy the ancient tome, or unlock the ancient tome?
I say unlock.
I have seen some bits of this tome when Frodo and Samwise Gamgee were doing a run of this online with the main director of the game.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was pretty fucked up though. Okay. So... Pick and add wares? No.
Just another crate.
Just another crate. Shabby door. What's behind the shabby door?
Oh.
Strange riders in these parts.
Can I go down the stairs?
Highcliffe Journal. Is that here? Read. The pupil surpassed the teacher. My master weapons are almost complete. There's just one component left. Samson says the designs are a failure, but what's he know? He can barely see past his own belly. I stashed the prototypes and blueprints for now, but just you wait. Samson, your legend is fading, and a new one will rise in its place. Finish the masterwork weapon. The date on this letter has faded with time, but the paper alone indicates great age. My fellow citizens, for fellow citizens we are, like it or not. I print and post multiple copies of this notice in the region, at no small expense to myself, because I feel a growing concern and alarm at the presence of strange riders in these parts of late. Many of you will have seen them tramping through our forests and towns under the guise of patrol. They claim they are guardians sent from El Turel to protect the borders of the great and holy nation of El Tugard. Don't be fooled by shining armor or handsome mounts. I never bend the knee to any El Tugard, and I never asked any metalled jester to come peering over my garden fence. As you all know, I'm descendant direct from the original Selûnite settlers along these banks, and I have a half-elven great-uncle who'll swear to it. We're peaceful folk, and we get on with the druids well enough, but I pay no fealty or tax to any farce of city I can't even find on a map. I took no small pleasure in telling these thugs just that, and I urge you to do the same. They call themselves Hell Riders. I call them interlopers, and they can bugger off to the hells, them and their city both. With grave concern and serious intent, Damon Briska, proud and free citizen of the Heartlands.
If you come to where I am, both my characters failed their checks, but I think there's something here.
Hold on. How's my inventory going? Not too bad. Okay. That leads up. Alright, whereabouts are you? I'm a common! I'm a common! Oh, you're up. Alright, so you're like in this direction.
Stairs this way. Wait, back.
Oh,
back.
Oh, you went up this ladder. Okay.
Yep.
What the? Did you just climb down? You fucking moron. Come back up. Up and at him.
If you go in... Yes!
Success!
Awesome.
We have children's drawing. And handwritten note. Read. Dear Flora, happy birthday. I know I finally finished a painting, and not just any painting. Does it look familiar? I'll give you a hint. It involves me getting down on one knee and you making me the happiest woman alive. I'd best go. I hear silence in the classroom next door, and that is never a good sign. Happy birthday, my love, Amanda. Okay. Did you read the fables?
I did not. I didn't read anything.
Okay. Come on. Let me look at the... Examine? No, not examine. Read, Lucian, read. Long ago in the city, oh my god, there's just more storytelling in this. Yes, said a voice in Zad's head. Everything. Oh, known to etched upon them. I made it. I know everything, he exclaimed. A wide smile, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Sad, sad, sad. People die.
Aw.
Actually. Alright, so we've only just started level 4. Right. Rescue the gnome? Maybe you might want to save.
Oh, are you at that windmill?
Yeah.
Look what we got here. Another little birdie wanting to fly. Stop this thing! Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a worm. And you. Hope you got a stomach for ice.
What the hell are you doing?
What's it bloody look like? We're teaching this here pipsqueak to fly.
Let me rephrase that. Why are you doing this?
'Cause it makes me laugh.
It does look funny, I'll admit. Mind if I stay and watch a while?
We ain't looking for company, maggot. Not unless you want to join him up there. How about this? You pay a toll and go on as you like, or else you fly.
Oh, wow.
Cough it up!
1,000.
1,000.
But you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
Okay.
Ooh.
So, let's see. Persuasion, persuasion. This will lead only to pain, not fulfillment.
Eh? I ain't after fulfillment. I'm after the filling of my pockets. Now you're gonna pay more.
Ooh.
How do you like that?
5. You do know that's a lower figure, yes?
Pay the higher sum? Man, it's only 5 coin.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of like...
Good choice. Now clear off. If I see you here again, no price.
I mean, if he's an idiot, I'll give him 5 coin.
This fight could have been avoided.
Oh,
but now
no.
You've made it inevitable.
Oh,
Whoa.
shit. Yeah, that's, Yeah, it's not gonna go well. No, yeah. Good call. Good call. Good call.
Would you like me trying to talk to him? See if I can persuade him?
By all means, I will take a step back and I will watch from a distance.
I don't think we're prepared to fight in any condition.
I mean, look, we can. It's just probably going to go very badly for the lot of us. And for me, like right now, if I'm going to fight, it's going to be get myself into a better position to do so. Because eventually we're going to have to deal with these encounters one way or another.
Not necessarily, depending on how we make our choices.
Look what we got here. Another little birdie wanting to fly. Stop this thing! Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a worm. And you. Hope you got a stomach for ice.
What the hell's are you doing? I'm not looking for trouble, just want to pass by.
What's it bloody look like? We're teaching this here pipsqueak to fly. Cause it makes me laugh.
See, the problem is some fight. Yeah, okay. See, Impulsive just wants us to fight. Fight.
We ain't looking for company, maggot. Not unless you want to join him up there.
I want to see if I can persuade him to release him.
How about this? You pay a toll and go on as you like, or else you fly. Cough it up!
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Ah, so you have the ability. Cool. Because I would have used it then.
Ooh.
And your cronies are going to leave? Oh, that sounds awesome.
Ooh.
I'm saying that.
Yep. Oh, DC 2?
Imagine
Please
we
don't
get
be
a
in that
one.
one. Oh.
You're a true soul. I didn't know. Wouldn't dare question you, never.
A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
We'll leave you to it.
Awesome.
Something to eat. All right then.
Look
Nope.
at that.
Well done.
All right.
So we want to get inside.
Here goes nothing.
Did I just make it go faster? Oh no! I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, I might need you to do it again. Sorry. Can we do that again?
Nope.
Oh no! Well, I guess he's dead now.
We can do it again.
It's more the fact that I wasn't paying attention to what I was meant to press.
That's part of the game.
I know! Jesus, I can't believe I flung him. Oh, perfect. Perfect, just perfect.
All right.
Third time's a charm. The other option is sneaking in.
You could if you want to.
I don't have Astarion, so...
Then my charms.
Let's use your charm. It worked last time. Skip.
Cause it makes me laugh.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
Oh, we love our power. Oh, you got a better roll. There you go. Don't think you can get better than that.
Well, I could get a nat 20.
You can't get better than that. Alright.
Okay.
Press the right button.
Wait. Do not press anything. Do not. Stop moving. Stop moving. Do not press anything.
I'm slowing it down.
So you press something.
Yes.
Don't press anything.
But it's slowed down now. We can release him.
Don't do anything.
Okay, I'm going to send him off.
My God.
Hey, it's alright, guys. I got it. Hey, guys, come on.
What's in here?
Old sheep.
Help me down! Cut me loose!
Free him.
Bagakabara. Those pustulant thugs. Well, get on with it.
You seem a little
You
confused.
saved me, now you'll extort me. That's how this works, yes?
To take without need is unprincipled. You owe me nothing, gnome.
Nothing?
I'd rather know how you got caught.
My own fault, really. I should have dropped my pack and outrun those bastards. Alas. Take my pack, if you can find it. The only reason those goblins caught me was its weight. I'll travel lightly from now on.
Home for deep gnome.
Ignorance is alive and well, it seems. Deep gnomes aren't restricted to the Underdark, you know. I've lived in Baldur's Gate for years. I'm in search of a friend. I fear he's in trouble. See this? I gave it to him years ago before I left home. I found it around the neck of a thug in the lower city. It was speckled with blood. My friend, nowhere to be found. But I still have hope. I have reason to believe he's in the Underdark. Hopefully, I'll pick up his trail from there. I always help my friends. On that note, I bid thee farewell. If we should meet again, well, we will have met again.
Alright, that will be a quest for later. How much XP do we need? Current XP, 393. 3,407. Alright. So, there is a pack somewhere.
Ooh.
Bet that'll fit in my pack.
Did you go down into the hatch?
Yes.
Is there anything interesting down there?
Yes. I think so.
You think so? Nothing here. No. Okay.
Okay, just some shoes.
Q.
The Speedy Light Feat. Speedy Sparks. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain 3 lightning charges. Athletics +1. It is said that the Speedy Light Feat were the first of many lightning inventions By a year, the spark struck. The boot's old frayed edges zap and crackle with even the slightest movement. Gale can absorb this item's magic, destroying it. Not proficient with medium armor. Oh. Who can wear medium armor? If not, I can feed it to Gale.
Yeah. I don't see why you shouldn't feed it to him. But maybe wait till he gets really shitty. Unless there's an advantage to him needing it now.
I'll wait until he asks for it.
Okay, how did I make my character suddenly walk? Use flame. Oh, he's encumbered. Okay, cool. Oh, that's why he's walking. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so what I want to do then... medium armor.
Can you wear medium? Oh, no.
What's her name? Can, yes. Hazel. Not wearing armor. Alright, so I might actually give that a go. And... give that to you. Light armor. Medium armor. $14, $15, okay. So the rest I'm better off just selling. What kind of sword have you got? 5 to 14 long sword. 3 to 13. Okay. Nothing else of use. Oh. No, I didn't do what I was meant to do. Which is basically unload some of me garbage. Oh, that's what I was looking for. A torch.
Where am I going?
Wherever you want to go, bruh. Chainmail. Heavy armor. Alright, maybe save because that looks like a bad guy. And I'm wondering if we can... How do I hide?
I'm gonna go this way.
Okay, sweetheart, can you like maybe follow in my lead? Can I pickpocket? Ooh, I can. But I can't actually pickpocket.
Ooh.
Oh, I can.
Are you in a fight?
I am. That didn't piss off anyone else, did it?
Oop.
I need a little extra edge.
Ooh. Surprised. High ground. Nice. Oh, yeah, perfect. Look at that.
Ooh.
Thank you.
That's okay.
Crate.
I'm just getting into all sorts of trouble today.
You bet we are.
Hey? Ooh.
Whalebird spiced?
Have you checked this chest?
I haven't checked any other chests apart from what? Oh. No.
Speak.
No, I don't want to talk to you. Leave. Faded blueprints. Faded instructions. Smoking pipe.
Might save here.
Probably a good call. Because we never know what we might discover. Loose boulder.
This will be done.
Okay. That might be useful.
Before you do anything...
Anything? Okay, I am moving. Except looking at these wooden barrels.
Now, this is going to be a very interesting encounter, depending on what happens. So if you want to
Okay.
talk, enjoy.
Oh! We missed his pack! How did we miss his pack? Oh, never mind.
Ogre. You notice a peculiar dagger protruding from the tough, leathery meat.
Oh, sleight of hand, come on! Sleight of hand! Sleight of hand! Do it. Yeah!
Oh
Come
my
on, come
gosh.
on, come 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 on.
Yes,
come on,
20.
come on. Come on. Perfect. It was meant to be. Wah!
I'll
Cautious
take
method
this.
pays off. The dagger glides smoothly out of the mystery meat.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay, I completely disregarded the little map marker. You keep going. I'm just going to go back and grab something.
Oh, smart.
Because I didn't realize that's apparently up. At least I think it is. Where?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Who did you piss off?
My,
What manner
Oh
of place
my
is
god.
this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning. What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met, I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
Pleasure. I'm Atlas. Am I talking to the mouse or the cat? Pretty words. If you want to threaten me, don't disguise it. Walk away while you still have legs to walk with.
Am I talking to the mouse or the cat?
Neither. The fox, rather. Hiding, in a word. A silent observer, about to break the silence. Of course, what I have to say merits some privacy, as well as some more, let's call it, refinement. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come.
Oh my god. Okay, where are we going? Oh my god, I'm obsessed.
There, middle of somewhere.
You're still watching this, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice decor. Can you be more specific than somewhere?
Reach for your weapon.
Of hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
What are you, a demon?
What makes you say that? I'm getting tired of your games.
These theatrics leading somewhere. Yeah, let's do that.
Are you not entertained? Well, far be it from me to disappoint.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
go figure.
It's the devil.
What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
What makes you think I need saving? Why would you help me? I don't care what you are. I care what you want. I think either 2 or 3.
Yeah. Makes you think I need saving. Go with number 2.
Come now. Why play hard to get when you're in deep over your tadpoled head? 1 skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all like that.
Yeah, not without a price.
I'll
do anything. Yeah, no, don't be desperate. And fix it or die at my hand? You're mad if you think I'll make a deal with the devil. Unless you want to think it over. Let's face it. There's no going to be an easy solution to the tadpole, at least until late game anyway.
Yeah. But what do I get if he helps me get rid of the tadpole now? Like, losing my eye led me to getting an intimidation. Would I get another benefit?
Not without some sort of curse alongside it. And that's the question. Do you want to suddenly be dealing with multiple different curses as well as the benefits? I mean, you can always think it over.
Take all the time you need, but make up your mind before you're counting down with tentacles. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
Oh. Yeah. How would I find you?
Watching you squirm like a tadpole through a nice juicy brain. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
Cool.
Awesome.
Nice. Okay, so... Oh, that's down. But where?
No traps, please. Something good here, I hope. Better not be cursed.
Okay. Do you see something?
No.
I can't
Where
make it
could
go
it
any faster.
be?
Yeah, I'm wondering... Has it fallen down or something? I don't know. Because, yeah, I don't see it. There is a door. Corey Caps. Heavy backpack. Oh, I think you've already looked at it. Oh, it's this. Okay. It was downstairs.
Oh.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Okay. Hey.
Ew. Ew. Wait, what?
Arthur Jack, a technique known to few outside Kalir. Shall I teach you?
Salmon. I picked up the sack. Why didn't that work? That should have marked the Barkis's pack. Unless there's something else. Not really seeing anything else though, so I'm just gonna go with we got it. Just another Monday. Jump.
Would you like to do the honors
Of?
opening the door?
As in this door? What do you know?
It's just a funny scene.
Okay.
It could be a fight.
Okay, well, if that's going to be the case,
I've already saved.
yeah, I know. It's more about positioning the rest of my characters. Hold on.
This devil.
No, I don't want to talk to you.
Next to a dragon, the devil's a gnat.
Oh.
When I am Kithrak, I will take my Queen Vlaakith his head as a trophy.
I didn't mean to
Okay.
skip what she was saying.
No, I was about to do the same thing. Kithrak, what does that mean?
Githyanki Knights, the riders that chase the Nautiloid. They are the commissars and enforcers of my Queen Vlaakith's will. Vlaakith bestows no greater honor. To wield a Kithrak's silver sword is my destiny. I will earn my Queen's favor, and I will conquer every layer of hell should she command it.
Why were these knights chasing the Mind Flare
The
ship?
Geich are my kind's mortal
The
enemy.
Geich.
It is not unusual for the Kithrak to give chase, to penetrate the hells. This is unusual. But I'm not one to question the wisdom of my queen. I can see but to the horizon. Vlaakith's sight pierces the many planes.
Okay, now that you're chill, which rock do I want to be at? You know what? I think I'll go here.
Let's get going.
Okay,
With haste.
here we go.
As you approach, a guttural scream and a succession of quick bangs rattle the door. Then a low moan. Someone or something is having a bit of fun.
Oh. Open the door. Oh.
What the hell are you doing?
Backing away. You were making a lot of noise. I wanted to join the fun.
Smash! Oh, smash you!
Oh shit. Right, what level are you? Level 4. Oh, that's great. And you're level 3. Gotcha. Too heavy to throw. Alright. We're gonna make a move. Dash. Oh. Okay. Goodbye. And I can't really do anything with that, so... However... No, I can't do anything. Alright, in turn. Oh, shit.
Ooh, nice.
Where are you moving? Oh! Not cool, man. Dude.
Okay.
What's that? Grease?
Yep. I'm gonna burn it.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yep. Do you
Damn,
think
that...
that both are in it?
No. Well, actually. Sort of?
Hmm.
Damn it.
One day I'll catch a break.
Okay. Nice.
Thank you. Whoa! Dude!
Oh.
How are they so freaking accurate? Man, that's craze. Use disarm on the big. That's probably a good point. I'm gonna have to get closer. In turn.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
What did you think was going to happen? Oh boy.
Death can't have me.
Damn it.
Ooh, yes.
Damn it.
Sorry, is that because I moved him?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Communication, mate. Communication.
I didn't realize she was going. I wasn't paying attention.
Clearly, he's got one more life. Oh, we are waiting for you. Can I? Oh,
Okay,
40,
I'm going
yeah.
to attack. You stupid. I'm gonna heal Gale. And my turn.
Oh, you bitch.
Oh.
Ooh, that hurts.
That's gonna hurt.
That is very much gonna hurt. Oh, alright, cool. Now I'm gonna make a run towards you. Probably use a heal as well. Ooh, nice. And turn. Well, that was kind of a waste.
Okay.
Have to keep going.
And turn. You gonna be committed?
Ooh.
That close.
Nice.
Jesus.
I thought I could destroy the weapon, but nope.
Oh, I'm at a disadvantage. I didn't realize that's how that worked. There it is. Disadvantage, advantage. Okay.
And then
Oh, this ain't good. This definitely ain't good.
can I do?
Thank God.
Nice.
Alright, here we go. Oh, dude. Alright. Nice.
Okay.
Too heavy to move, Jesus. Okay. And turn. Yes!
Well done.
Thank you.
One moment they were embracing each other in intimacy. The next they're embracing only death.
These boots have seen everything.
Let's see what's in here.
Mangled corpse.
Pork loin.
Always room for more?
Okay. Not anything here.
Nope.
Just two people making love.
Wait, oh no, I've been down here. Okay, so...
Moonhaven.
Let's see. If I jump over to this side... Oh. How fucking far does this map reach?
Pretty big map.
Yeah, clearly. Oh, Jesus. Right. That's why we're nowhere near finishing this.
We also have the story back in Emerald Grove. Gale.
My condition is worsening again. I need to consume some powerful magic or it may become volatile.
Don't even keep him in the party if he's gonna be this irritating.
Hey, he's only done it twice now. Yeah, I'll give you an item.
One too many.
You can have the speedy light feat, because no one in our party can use medium armor, right?
No. Well, wait.
Oops.
Never mind. What was it? Speedy.
Lightfoot.
That might have been useful for Zale, but that's right.
Experience. Each time anew, like a lost soul is spelunking through the darkness that is me, only to be sacrificed on the dread altar of the heart. Somehow the second artifact hasn't had the effect of the first. It's somewhat relieved the discomfort, but I fear my hunger hasn't quite...
Gale, what's happening?
The magic isn't having the effect it should have. It's not like the last time, like a rainstorm that quells a forest fire. It merely drizzles. The embers still sizzle, the fire remains undefeated. I'm not certain what's going on, but nothing good. Please, I need to think. I need to retrace my steps to a glade of calm and think. Thank you for the artifact. A great deal of trouble it was too. A great deal of trouble indeed.
So, should we be focused on trying to get stuff done back?
Think so.
Or not really? I don't know. I have no fucking idea.
Maybe we should focus back on the Emerald Grove story.
Just another crate.
Sensible lesson living. Because I think there seems to be something...
There's gonna be a fight. Don't go up there.
Yeah, I know. Oh, wait.
Right through these people. They didn't stand a chance.
These are all like level 1s too.
I mean, we
there it is.
could.
I see the actual fight. Level 4s.
Oh wait, I can talk to
Yeah.
them.
To the hyenas?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm gonna talk to the hyena.
Okay.
Creature's eyes roll back in its head, equal parts bliss and agony. She'd eaten, feasted, and yet, looking into her eyes, you can see it wasn't enough. She's still hungry.
Come, see, my flesh becomes new flesh.
What the fuck?
You hear what comes next before you see it. The sharp snapping of bones and a yelp of pain as her body starts to twist and undulate. The hyena moans softly as its body contorts, ribs cracking and flesh tearing.
Ugh.
Strike while the beast is vulnerable. I mean, you can see what. Yeah, I mean, what's happening? Go on, see what happens. I think I know what's gonna happen.
Come closer. Feed the new flesh.
It's gonna transform into like a werewolf.
Her belly splits like a rotten fruit, birthing a frenzy of claws and fangs.
And that's the real fight. This makes so much more sense. So I would say, beat the shit. Oh god. Get rid of the bloated hyenas. Don't even waste any opportunity.
They're gonna transform?
Maybe. Not yet. Ooh,
yes.
Nice. Yeah. I was gonna say, can we? Get over here. How far? I can't hit it.
Nice.
Yeah, my concern is that one because it's about to warn its brethren. Okay. I think running away is probably a good call. Just a thought.
Might be a good idea.
Because then we can technically jump over the bridge and see how far we can get. Keep these fuckers trying to chase us. Sudden rush! Oh shit, yay. Seething Fury. Oh!
Yep.
It's one of those, ain't it? Alright.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Make a move.
I think I'm gonna go down.
Turn. Yeah, it's looking like that for you, isn't it? You're gonna have to do a dash. Don't fight. You want to disengage.
Okay. Please don't shoot me. Oh, awesome.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign as well. I mean, if you're a wizard, you should be able to shoot. Oh, you're trying to get more distance. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Ouch. Okay, I'm going down.
Oh god, yeah. Fuck.
One of them only has 5 health.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm
There we go.
trying to get to. And turn. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Whoa! What the fuck was that?
You. Oh, don't miss. Ugh.
I mean, these are all fucking annoying fights. 50, 45%. Damn it.
Taking position.
Oh, I need healing.
I've only got one.
Oh shit.
I've only got 1 health. I'm going down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I am curious to see how far they travel. Oh wow.
I need to find a way forward.
It's like I've entered into a whole nother area.
Ooh.
Why did you jump?
All right. Well done.
Thank you. It's weird how the colors just change, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh god. This is fine. Okay, I'm dead.
Ooh, okay. I'm actually oddly curious. they're dashing. God, wouldn't that be fucking funny? Oh! Well, now I really wanted to... Yep, do that. And then jump across. Are you guys going to try and get across?
I think they are.
Oh, awesome. Come on.
Oh, my poor body.
I know. It's sad.
It's fine. We can revive me. Oh. Okay.
See, I'm starting to think they can't cross. Which means if we were to redo this, and we just make a run for the bridge, we can shoot them. Theoretically. I just want to see how well their bow aim is. Because that's now my curiosity. And see if they actually will jump or not. Alright, so yes, they can shoot from a distance. And yes, they do leap! Alright. Fucking hell. So they do chase. No. Dash, dash.
Awesome. Oh, nice.
This is dangerous, but fuck it. Oh, damn it. Oh, no!
Fuck. Everyone's gone down.
Yeah, we're fucked. Nah. Most. That's all you're gonna get.
Very well.
Oh, shit. Wasn't expecting that. Fuck. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah, we're done. I gotta admit, we fucking handle that pretty goddamn well. All things considered.
We did well. We did.
So, but at least we know what to
Jeez.
expect.
Should we retry that encounter? This
Let's
time I'll just
leave
kill
it. Let's leave it because it is getting late. So we can probably actually leave it there. And I'm thinking we might take your advice and try and clear out. Because I'm, in my head, like I'm looking at the map marker and it looks like there's another quest in that area. But we need to go down this route in order to get to it. And that's hunt down Karlach.
Actually, no.
Otherwise, we've still
We
got
can
the
go
goblin
this
camp.
way.
Oh. Touche. Alright, so we've got options. Cool, cool. So yeah, there's... I don't know why Barkus's pack is still showing. that there's something there. That's so bizarre. But yeah, I'm thinking...
How much farther can
It's showing for me as well.
It's... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Alright, yeah, so it looks like that does lead up and around. So we should, yeah, be able to pass that whole encounter and get to the camp. So yay. But otherwise, yeah, we've also got the goblin thing. So yeah, there's fucking heaps. There is heaps of shit. Rescued the gnome.
Oh, I've just given armor to Lae'zel.
Oh.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
What armor is it?
It's medium armor.
Oh, is it just regular medium?
Yeah.
Oh, then it's fine because whatever I've got is 15. So I would say there's really nothing at this stage. Hold up. I wasn't expecting this to actually happen at this point. Give me a tick. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Did that just work flawlessly? I don't know if it is. There it is. Connected. Awesome. The other is 16. Yeah. I guess we should also try and use some of our fucking scrolls because we have collected quite a few of them.
Oh yeah, I have heaps.
So, yeah, I know. I was looking at that. What is? I wonder if we can jump down to that. Yeah, there's. Ah, man. See, and the other thing, there's also the music on the beach, and I'm trying to remember what level those fucking.
Might be 3 or 4.
Yeah. Kind of curious if we're going to have a better chance with them now, or whether we still need to kind of fuck around in this area and do some of the other bullshit. So, yeah. Alright, we'll leave it there. Feel like we've done quite a bit.
Beautiful.
Oh boy. Yeah, I was actually going to point out as far as stuff to discuss. We just got so caught up with the game. It's Aspire that does the Tomb Raider games, isn't it?
Yes.
Right. So they did Deus Ex instead of the Tomb Raider remaster that you're probably looking forward to.
So, Deus Ex, the remaster, was put on the PlayStation catalog as whatever platform it released on. Was it the PlayStation 2, 1, 3? I don't know. But the remastered is still coming out. So it doesn't completely rule out the Tomb Raider Legends trilogy coming out. Which I am shocked that it's not the next 3 to release next year. Considering those 3 and the Survivor trilogy are the only ones that are not playable on every modern day console.
Yeah.
So there's 6 games left for them to be fully playable on every console.
Oh, and they're also theoretically working on the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake.
That is another one.
Yeah, there's God, they are just really rolling a whole bunch of shit right now. Yeah, it's certainly interesting considering the amount of work that they have been doing in the remaster space. It's not out of the possibility. My concern is with the fact that they have just kind of released certain games as just here's the base original, but without any real remaster to it or any real work to it. Is it something that they're going to want to do, or are they just going to release the original old version without any remastering to it, which kind of begs the question. Yeah.
I think the thing with the Legend series is it just needs to be optimized.
Yep.
It doesn't need too much work on them. They just need to be optimized. Because the games on PC are not the best.
Yeah, so this has been my point of discussion with Max Payne 1 and 2. So after replaying those two games, which, mind you, is interesting because if you look on Steam, you can only buy 2 and 3. Mm-hmm. And if you want to play 1, or like all 3 of them, you have to get an Xbox, so you get it through the cloud. Or you can play 1 just exclusively on the PlayStation Network. But they don't have 2, or I don't even think they've got 3 available from what I was looking. PlayStation Store. So it's kind of in this weird space. Max Payne. Yeah, no, they've only got Max Payne 1, it's just weird because I believe Max Payne 3 was released on the PlayStation 4, wasn't it? Max Payne 3?
PlayStation 3?
Was that a PlayStation 3 game? No shit, it was a PlayStation 3. Oh, no, it's stuck.
Yeah, because it came out in the era with the GTA
that
4.
Sucks. No. Right. Oh, that's stuck. Oh, man, that's it. That stinks. So, yeah, this is one of those things that I made this point in my opinion piece about the original games that unlike, personally for me, games like Deus Ex and Tomb Raider, even though they're old and archaic, there's still a level of depth to the mechanics in the game design that I don't think Max Payne has anymore. And I will say the second game is a better version of what the first one was, but it's still very archaic. And other than just the specialty of having bullet time and a really interesting story, I don't know whether I'd want them to just, like, because Remedy's obviously working on the remake. I don't know if I want Remedy just to make a HD version of these games with prettier graphics and like DLSS lighting and frame generation and all that. Like, I want, and I don't necessarily need it to be at the same level of animation tech that Rockstar put into Max Payne 3, but I wanted to at least have a bunch of the features where if I shoot someone in the head, it's pretty much an instant headshot, unless they're wearing a fucking helmet. If there is cover, let me actually use cover. There's also the mechanic in 3 that I completely forgot. If you get hit by someone and it's like an instant kill on you, it's kind of like the Borderlands system of Last Stand, where you can it'll use up one of your pills for an opportunity to get the guy that just hit you. So it's this really cool incentive where you don't necessarily need to use the pills to heal yourself. They obviously keep your health up. But if you do get shot, then it's like, okay, well, just hit the guy that shot you and make sure that you get back into cover. Otherwise, you're going to fuck yourself. So it keeps the action going without feeling like you need to worry about saving. And like the way the cover system also works in 3, it's just such a better game. Yeah, man, I gotta admit, I love the stories of 1 and 2. Like, I really enjoy them as far as like old Remedy stories, and you can tell Sam's writing in it. Sam Lake's writing is just on point with it. But you play 3, and it's just such a better game. It just feels better. It looks better. It functions better. It has better checkpointing, which makes, like, if you fuck up, it's like, okay, I only have to repeat this sequence, but it makes it feel like you're kind of solving a puzzle where it's, okay, I know exactly where the enemies are coming from, so I just go bang, 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 and I can handle them in a far more strategic way as opposed to guessing. But if you don't, then, okay, now I have to deal with how the AI is now operating against me in any given moment. So it gives you fun tools, and the environments are a lot more enjoyable to shoot through because of how much debris and shit is obviously like blowing. Like, I'm in a section now where it's an office building, and just the intro to that, the fight sequence, and like seeing all the computers and the tech and the paperwork just get blown away everywhere. It's like, man, this is like what Remedy has achieved with Control now, where you like pick up desks and throw it at people and watch all the paperwork just fly off the desk as you pick it up.
It's cool.
Yeah, it's atmospheric, which the first 2 games are unfortunately now kind of missing. Like, other than just having the bullet time effects and the slow motion, like ragdoll physics are very basic for the time because, of course, they're old games. There's just nothing there. And as you saw, like I think you were watching me play it a bit, I could go through long sequences without saving, but if I don't, because the game doesn't actually have a proper quick save system, I would be starting from the very beginning.
Yeah. It's got the old school checkpoint system.
Yeah, it is very long-winded. It doesn't have... They're not like, go through this sequence and then checkpoint. It's go through the whole level. Because... And you can see, like... Even... I was watching a couple of... Because it's got like its own time trial mode in the game, which is designed to... It's obviously designed for speedrunners to see how quickly you can go through the game. And you can tell that these levels, once you memorize where the enemies are and you utilize the slow motion mechanics correctly, it's just bang, 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 done in a minute. Like, you just... They're not meant to be long sequences. But when you do them the first time, and you have to do these sequences again and again, and you happen to go into a room where there's a guy with a grenade, like when you're dealing with guys with rifles and shotguns, it's just instant kill. If you are in the wrong spot at the wrong time, you're dead. And it's the same with any explosives. If they have explosives and they get the drop on you, bad luck. Like, there was one sequence in the first game where there's a guy in a room, and the moment you pop your head out, he just shoots the grenade launcher. Like, it's just... And you don't have anywhere to hide. There's nothing that you can get. You can shoot them from a distance. Your only option, because it's on the top floor from a staircase standpoint, you just need to hope to God that when you roll in, that the explosives don't actually hit you. Either that, or what I did was throw a grenade. So yeah, you got little tricks like that, but if you don't utilize or aren't lucky with the game, then it's just game over.
They are short, relatively short games, right?
I finished 1 and 2 in under 15 hours. So that tells you exactly. Like the first game's about 8. You can probably do it in 6 or 7 if you know what you're doing. And the original is about 6. I did it in 6.5.
Okay, so not too long of a game.
No.
It's a relatively short to mid-sized game.
Yeah. Which is why Remedy is looking at the remake is essentially going to be putting 1 and 2 together, which honestly makes sense for me because from that standpoint, you're essentially putting the 2 games that have one cohesive story and giving it the full beginning, middle, and an end. Even though technically they are 2 separate stories, they are one whole story as an arc. And then number 3 is like its own product that you can tell is made in a vacuum under Rockstar's leadership. So
I wonder if they made it difficult for the purpose of, well, we're not going to make another game for a while, so it needs to be challenging enough so you spend enough time playing the game. It's the very old school mindset of the old NES games, where they were really difficult and almost impossible to defeat or beat the game because there weren't as many games coming out. I wonder if that's the reason why the game is quite difficult.
I don't even think it's necessarily that. I think it's more there are certain so you need to remember that this is before Gears of War even came out. So the concept of cover-based mechanics never existed. That wasn't even as far as most developers, it wasn't even a comprehension.
PlayStation 3 days though. Oh no, Max Payne 2.
No, Max Payne 1 and 2.
PlayStation 2. Metal Gear Solid would have been one of the main games.
True.
That had
no, actually, yes,
cover.
you are right. You are right. But as
Splinter
far
Cell?
as yes, when did Splinter Cell come out? Actually,
surely that was PlayStation 2.
Splinter Cell. No, Splinter Cell was Xbox exclusive, and that was 2002. So that was a year before Max Payne.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is kind of what I was looking at from a research standpoint. So Max Payne came out July 24th, 2001. There was really maybe Metal Gear. I think you're right. That's probably the closest. But I do suspect because of what they were trying to replicate from a design standpoint, because the game essentially is very much, even though people associate the Matrix with it, it's actually more associated with John Woo's Hard Boiled, which is essentially a detective story, and it's just these gun action sequences that John Woo would do where he would kind of obviously use the high shutter frame rate so you could get the slow motion shots, and it was these really cinematic moments of characters just fleeing themselves through the air or over obstacles while they're like shooting 2 guns at the same time. So the game, and there's literally references to that movie. Like there's a password that I think is John Woo or something, or Hard Boiled. And the harder difficulty is literally called Hard Boiled, which is the name of the movie. So it's just, it is far more referential to John Woo's material, which naturally The Matrix is inspired by a lot of the Chinese filmography of the time because it takes a lot of inspiration and it even uses all the wushu type stuff. So it mixes a bit of the John Woo with a bit of that old kind of wire work that they had for their films back in the day. But I think for the kind of design, I don't necessarily think they were trying to make it harder. I think it was just you've already got a mechanic that makes it easier because you can slow things down. So by definition, we're probably going to make it so it's quicker to kill you. And unless you're getting like very precise shots on the head, it's very much going to be bullet spongy with the enemies. And I think that was the irritation I have with 1 and 2, where the aiming doesn't feel as tight and as satisfying as what you get in 3, because 3, you can tell, is almost built off the backs of like GTA 5's engine. Like it feels like that GTA 5, it feels like a Rockstar kind of, that later, more modern Rockstar kind of engine, that design. Or GTA 4, I think, would be the closer analogy, where the pinpoint kind of accuracy of getting a headshot and watching the ragdolls kind of function is just like, bum. And it's satisfying. It's got this crunch to it. It's got this pop. It's just, music. But it is unfortunate that the third game just doesn't really have an identity, because it just feels like it's Rockstar taking Max Payne and doing a man on fire type of storytelling, which is cool, but it's missing that je ne sais quoi, which is unfortunate. So
I do wonder what this remake is going to be of 1 and 2.
Oh man, that's my biggest question. My hope is that it's going to be a proper remake from the ground up, and they go, look, we're going to keep the story beats, because this is the other thing. There's such an inconsistency in the art design between 1 and 2, because 1, they didn't have the budget, so all the comic book cinematics and all the character game faces are of the developers. Like, they've got some voice actors in, but it's all their internal developers or family members. Like, the main antagonist that you fight at the very end of 1 is Sam Lake's actual mother that they used as like the face cam for her. And Woden, the character, is his father. So it's just like, yeah, it's all the family and developers and friends all kind of putting in for characters. And it wasn't until the sequel that they had a budget and were like, okay, well, now we can actually get these actors to, double. But because of that, there's that inconsistency, which I think them remaking it, that's probably going to be the first thing that they look at is, okay, we can structure and rebuild all these locations, make them what they were. If we're changing the design, which I really hope they do, then they accommodate for that change in design, so it looks more cinematic and there's more explosive things that you can interact with, or dynamic environment with things that, the shootouts. Like, if you're shooting the walls, it's like the Matrix, where you're seeing all the debris kind of coming off the pillars or off the wood, or you're watching, like I said, papers or desks just being destroyed and flung around. Which, again, they've got the tech, because they've developed that from Control. So the tech is pretty much there. It's now just putting it into a space where you can utilize it for Max Payne. My question is, or the question I have is, are they then going to make it play like the originals, where you're not utilizing cover at all? Because Control technically doesn't really have cover, but you do have a shield. But it's not like you have a shield for Max Payne. So that's like, it's one of those weird caveats that I'm curious how they're going to fix, or how they're going to overcome that little challenge in development. And then again, you're then just able to consistently have this artwork that just fits in throughout the whole series. But then are they then redoing and recreating all of the actual comic book strips, that's the fascinating part, because that in itself is a fuck ton of work. So,
I mean, all of it's going to be a lot of work.
Yeah.
It will be interesting if they want to keep to the source material and keep the... I mean, you could do motion comics similar to how they did the Watchmen movie. There's the animated comic book.
Yeah.
They could do something like that. I mean, it's still a lot of work, but it's an alternative while keeping true to the original source.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny that we're going through a resurgence of nostalgic video games? But a lot of the time it's either, well, we're just going to copy and paste but make it playable on today's consoles like Gex or Croc, or we're going to remaster them like they did with Halo, Tomb Raider, all these games that are from the early era of video games, so to speak, because it didn't really boom until the late 80s, 90s.
No. Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see their approach and how modern it's going to feel. I'm looking forward to what they do. They've produced good games.
They have. It's... I'm just concerned because they're already kind of in this weird space, in a bit of an up shit creek after the... I don't call it a failure, but it hasn't clearly been a financial success for them with Alan Wake 2. It's funny how... Man, I feel bad for this company. I know a lot of people wanted Alan Wake 2. I personally didn't see the point, at least not yet, but they obviously felt that after the success of Control and the fact that so many people wanted the second Alan Wake, that they're like, okay, we can make this the actual proper Alan Wake game and make it better. In some ways they did. I think atmospherically it's a better game. But I think the gameplay also took a little bit of a back step in certain ways compared to the original. And, like, for better or for worse, it's just a different kind of design. The original Alan Wake was supposed to be more of an open world that they then had to hurry up the development because they were running out of money. So they just turned it into this linear kind of fashion. Versus 2 that you can see that they just went, all right, we know this is going to be linear. We're going to play with some ideas. So we're going to really tighten everything. But by doing so, it felt too restrictive comparative to something like Control that had a lot more back and forth, Metroidvania-esque exploration. So it was missing a little bit of that and was a bit more repetitive, in my opinion. But yeah, it's funny how for something that everyone was so excited and we're like, oh my God, yes, give us an Alan Wake 2, came out and it was like, yep, it existed, moving on. No one gave a shit. And unfortunately, it just didn't financially grab the success. And I also do wonder whether it was their choice to not release it on Steam, because that's the other thing. It's not on Steam yet. If that's also been a massive financial burden for them on the PC side. Or if people just weren't interested compared to something like Control that mechanically was just a really fun game and everyone went, this is cool, give us another one of these. No, they give us a horror-esque game that's slower paced and far more methodical and survivalist, because Resident Evil was popular at the time when Capcom remade 2. So it's just, I think they made a bet, and it was probably the wrong bet, unfortunately. And it's kind of costed them a little bit. So
I never played Alan Wake.
neither of them.
I don't think I have. Or I might have played a little bit of one, but it just wasn't my type of game.
And that's understandable. I'll be honest, I didn't like the game the first time I played. I think James also fucking ruined it a bit for me, because he was like, "Oh my god, Alan Wake, you gotta play Alan Wake. It's amazing. It's the fucking greatest thing." And I played through it, and I'm like, it's fine. Like, it's clearly ripping off Stephen King, and you know, you run around and you just dodge a bunch of enemies while they go, "Oh, I'm going to kill you, Alan. Where are you?" It's just okay. And it was just this rinse and repeat mechanic that I just kind of went, I don't care. The story's interesting and where it's going is fun, but you're making me essentially go through the exact same rigmarole with, you know, a slightly variation in enemy types. And it wasn't until I got to the DLC that I went, oh, mechanically, this is fucking interesting. Suddenly I'm pointing my flashlight at words, and the words are coming to life. So if it said like flashbang, and I shine my torch at it, it would give me a flashbang. So there were all these really cool, interesting little mechanics in the DLC that they just never really thought of in the original game. But it is a series that I think after playing Control, I think it was Quantum Break that I really loved and fell in love with, just from a conceptual standpoint and storytelling and world building. And I went, okay, I love that they are playing with this weird in-universe, and I can see what they're trying to do. They just haven't had the opportunity to do it. And then when Control came, I went, that's it. They finally figured out the kind of thread that can kind of tie everything together. And technically, even though it's not part of the universe, I almost subconsciously treat Quantum Break as part of the canon in like playful ways, and I would love to see them bring that back, but I don't think they will. But it seems like they've just gone, okay, yep, you've got Control, and then Alan Wake's part of that universe, and theoretically they're playing with Max Payne, if they've kind of got some of the semi-rights where Max Payne is technically part of the universe as well, because you can treat Max Payne as the character that Alan created. So there's like this through line that they've always, this is what's cool, because you play through Alan Wake, and you get like the fourth wall breaking with the character at certain points. Then you play Alan Wake, and he's making references to, he doesn't call him Max, he calls him something else. But you literally have the original actor, who's now dead, doing the voice for the character that he's got in the book. And it's a detective. And it's this detective series that Alan's been writing, and he's now gone to this location to write his next kind of novel. And then they play with this concept in Alan Wake 2, where the detective kind of comes to life and actually becomes a reality that Alan has used or created in order to try and save himself. So it's the storytelling and the world building is really well done. It's really fascinating. It's Stephen King on a very deeper another level that is also mixing in, which I've never seen the series, but Twin Peaks. I know Twin Peaks is very kind of meta
Mm.
in its storytelling. So if you like that kind of fourth wall breaking and the idea of the writer kind of having to create certain things in the environment or create people or create situations that he himself is now having to relive or figure out why he's going through it, even though he'd already created it in some version of himself. You love the storytelling, but you just it's the gameplay that I think they're just missing something. So yeah.
Now, last week, I wanted to mention a game.
Yes, that's right.
Now, it's a game that is still in development, but
Okay.
I have been keeping my eye on it. It's a Metroidvania horror minimalism game. It's called The Tower of Tears, and it looks so good. It's horror-based, platformer. You play as this weird-looking teardrop, maybe?
Teardrop.
I don't know. But it just looks so good.
Okay. What's it called? Tower of Tears?
Yep.
Let me have a look. Oh. Oh, that is an interesting art style. Hold on. I'm just going to fix this up. Number 14. Add. And how did you come across this?
Instagram.
Really? Fascinating. Render all. Here we go. All right. So we're going to pop that up. I'm going to change that to a desktop. This looks like a PS1 game.
Yeah, yeah. It could be PS1. It's that era.
You've gone really soft, by the way. I don't know if that's because of me.
Is that better?
About the same.
Is this better?
I mean, it's still about the same, but that's fine.
Nope. I hate that so much. I don't recommend a Rode mic at all. They suck.
Wait. Hold on. You don't recommend a Rode mic?
Correct.
Wow. That's different. Because everyone's like obsessed about the Rode mic.
No. Well, maybe I got the wrong one.
What have you got?
I have a...
See, now you sound better. That's better.
Yeah. So, this is what's going to happen. My levels are going to peak in about a minute or so.
Yep.
Because I've bumped all my volume up.
Ah, okay.
I've got a video mic Go 2. I've got a windshield on it. And it's whenever I'm using Rode Connect, it just stuffs everything up.
Oh, okay. So it's inbuilt software is probably... Well, maybe that's something you might need to look into. Maybe don't use the Rode software.
Yeah, I'm going to have to play around with the different mics.
What's the model you've got again? Rode.
Video mic go to.
Video mic go to.
It's just
Oh, okay. So it's like their base model.
It usually is fine, but it might
like,
be
it-
just
it-
the way I've set it up.
It might be. Like, you sound really good. I have no issues with how you sound, but yeah, it just suddenly dropped out. Because I know I think it's a Rode. There's like one microphone that I'm seeing so many of the streamers use, and they fucking swear by it. It's like, no, this is the mic you want, but they're like $300 or $400, and it's like, I can't justify the fucking price. At least not yet. I think it's this one actually. Maybe. No, that's not it. Best streaming mic.
Because I wanted to go for a shotgun mic, so it wouldn't pick up the keyboard and anything.
Yep.
But can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear that.
Why is it picking that up? You shouldn't be able to hear me tapping on my desk.
I mean, technically, I've got the same thing, but there are things that you can do. So, like, you can use NVIDIA, because you've got an NVIDIA, don't you?
I do. So I've
You
got
can use
NVIDIA Broadcaster. So that is using... What am I using? Noise removal and room echo removal.
Look, it's not going to be perfect, but it's probably going to help a little. My issue, and I was having this discussion with Doco, is there's a certain level of sounds that you're just going to have to accept that they come through, unless you are getting like a shotgun mic that's very specified. But then you need to make sure that you are speaking directly to it, otherwise it's not going to pick you up. So there's like pros and cons to having those different types of mics. But I kind of accept some level of it hearing background noise, because then it actually gives the full breadth of sound, as opposed to using the software that's obviously designed to limit certain frequencies so that it doesn't pick up, but it means that it's also not going to pick up certain frequencies from your voice. Now, if you're kind of in that vocal range that it's not really going to matter and you're not too concerned, and you're able to articulate and it picks up all your articulation, fantastic. I find every time I'm using half of those freaking condense options and stuff like that it ends up kind of fucking with the sound, and it cuts off bits of my speech. And that's the part that I'm like, fuck you, why can't you just pick up everything that I say when I say it, and if I choose to fucking whistle, you pick that up, because that's a sound that I'm wanting to express. And it just literally, I'm blowing air and it's just going, oh, well, it's a whistle, it doesn't matter. It's like, no. Like, speech is... There are so many different levels to what you can do with your voice. And to limit that to just simply speech, I don't know. It removes... For me, it just removes a certain level of character and personality that maybe some people want, and that's fine.
Yeah, I
Sounds
just
a
want
bitch.
my voice to come through.
Oh, it's coming through. Like I don't think you need to be worrying about your voice not coming through because it's coming through perfectly fine. And what you're doing to try and limit the other sounds, good. That's what you want to do. Just keep in mind, like my biggest sound that I'm trying to be cognizant of is not so much the tapping, because you can probably hear that right now.
Yeah, pretty faint.
Yeah. My
Come
biggest
through.
concern is the PC, because there are certain options that I played with that when I don't use some of the suppression type options, it's picking up the whizzing fan sounds. That's when it's an issue, because now you're picking up the ambience within the room. That's not what you want. So you do need to kind of limit it so it's just whatever's kind of within the range of the microphone. So if it happens to get a little bit of a keyboard sound, that's fine. Hopefully that keyboard sound is so low that it's not really going to distract from the fact that I am speaking right now. And it's the same, like if I'm speaking and I'm playing the video game and the game volumes are where they need to be, most of the time, unless you're someone who's really fucking attuned, which an audio engineer will be, most people are probably not going to pick up those little sounds. And if they do, okay. As long as it's not getting in the way and it's like, oh my God, every time he's doing this, I'm hearing this faint fucking click every single fucking 5 seconds.
Yeah, I want to avoid that. I want to avoid those background noises.
Yeah.
I thought we reached a level of AI technology to block out unwanted noises. Isn't that what they're all advertising now?
I mean, we're getting there, but it's not perfect. Like, it's still machine learning. It's still trying to figure out what it needs to pick up. And then, of course, you're then telling the machine to cut off certain... It's not even just sounds. It's like certain frequency ranges, which again will in turn affect how you sound. So instead of people hearing exactly how you sound, you end up sounding slightly different, either robotic or, you know, higher or even lower, because it's now cutting off your vocal range. And it's just kind of turning the your vocal wavelength into a really flat surface where it's just, yep, that's how I sound all the time. When I think, and it's just, there's no depth. Which is what I'm trying to avoid. Because fuck, I hate when it just sounds robotic. Like, what's the point?
Yeah. You don't sound robotic.
No. Well, this is the thing. I was playing around with this fucking today. And I got it working to where I needed to. It's like, yeah, little caveats I need to be mindful of, but it's fine. It does what I need it to. Yay. So.
Oh,
yeah.
You know what I have played? So I was playing Saints Row 2 just because of how much I miss just the wackiness of that GTA style. You know,
That's
San
a
Andreas.
fucking blast from the past. Go on.
Oh, Saints Row 2 is a phenomenal game. You just don't get that kind of games anymore. Well, I was curious, and I installed Saints Row, whatever it came out, the most recent one. Saints Row 2022?
Oh, God.
2023.
The most recent one?
How many hours am I in now? 5.5 hours.
Yeah, 2022.
It's not that bad of a game.
I'm sure
The
after
map
they
is-
updated the fucking shit out of it, sure.
Patient gamer. I've been
Yeah.
saying this for years.
Yeah, that's true.
Just not worth getting a game at launch anymore, because a year or so down the track, that's when the game's going to become what it was meant to be when it came out. Plus the extra things that they've added in. Not to mention, when Borderlands is fully complete with all the DLC, they're going to release a package and you're going to get that game for $15. Why get it now at 110 and then purchase the DLC on top? I mean, I used to do that back in the day because I had disposable money.
Yeah.
But now, along with, okay, what games do I want to play and what's worth me spending that money? Yes, I am going to get Pokemon Legends EA. I know what I'm getting, and I'll buy it at full price, because who knows how long it will be until it goes on sale, because it's very rare for the Pokemon games to go on sale. Maybe once a year, if that. But I'm still going to get it.
Yeah.
Games like Saints Row, even... Violition did the game. No. Was it Violition?
Volition. Yeah.
Yeah.
Published
so
by
still doing
Deep Silver. Yeah, they are.
I'm not going to pre-order their games. Same with Ubisoft. I'm not going to pre-order their games. Nor am I going to buy them when they're at full price, because I know that those games are not ready. There's so much work that they still need to put into those games to then warrant me to play them. Plus, I'll never touch another Scratch that. I'll never touch another Ubisoft game unless it's an old game that I've purchased, like Beyond Good and Evil or Splinter Cell.
Well,
or
the golden era of fucking Splinter Cell, not the, so Far Cry is now going full multiplayer because fuck like single player storytelling. Which, okay, I'm okay with them going, we are going to add a multiplayer element so you can play this with your mates, because that, let's be honest, that's kind of their bread and butter at the moment. And I think they've been doing a pretty decent job. It's just unfortunate that the reality is it's at the expense of the storytelling, because let's face it, they are now designing these games for the microtransactions and for the extra bits of just fluff that we can put in to make this feel like a really big value proposition. Like, I've been watching Super play through Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I've told him this, that if you want a tighter, smaller experience, just go play Ghost of Tsushima. It is a better version, and it's not going to waste your time. No, he's still playing through Assassin's Creed, and he's still chugging away, doing all the missions, doing all the exploration. And fine, if that's what you enjoy, that's what you enjoy. But he's mentioned the fact that I feel like I'm doing the exact same thing. I'm like, yes, you are, because that's nothing,
a Ubisoft game.
They don't have anything past the 10 or 15 hour mark. Once you've played through a 10-hour experience of any of their games, hell, I'd even say 5 hours, because that's as much depth and detail as I got in the fucking Star Wars Outlaw game. That was atrocious. Everything else is just a repeat of that in a slightly different colored biome. Not even really a depth and variety. It's just, it's a different color. It's now desert. Oh, it's forest. We added trees. Oh, that's nice. Did you do anything different? No, why do we have to? You're enjoying this. We're going to make you play this for another 50 hours. By the way, we've got DLC coming for like $30. And we're going to add another map that gives you another 40 hours of the exact same thing. Oh, we to be fair, we did add a new mechanic. There's now a bigger guy with a different colored skin. Like, it's just like, that's the level of creativity. And people fucking eat that shit up.
I don't get how. I don't understand how the consumers of Assassin's Creed aren't getting tired of the series of Assassin's Creed. They don't offer anything majorly different. It's the same as looking at an iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
It's small, tiny increments of a change that not much.
Yeah, but this is the difference between us where, let's be honest here, we are hardcore gamers. We like to be challenged. We like to be pushed. Sometimes too much of a challenge breaks us, and everyone's got their various levels of what kind of bullshit they're going to deal with as far as challenge. Like, I've got Impulsive here that's going through, what's it called? What's that RPG you're playing Impulsive? Wait, I'll see if... fucking hell. Where do you have it here? Metaphor. Yeah, he's playing Metaphor ReFantasio.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've never played any of those types of RPGs. I know that they're good from the story perspective, and I know that the RPG side of the games are phenomenal if you like dealing with its level of bullshit. I personally can't be fucked, but I can appreciate it for the type of challenge that it offers for that type of gamer. The reality is that most people that are typically picking up a game are picking it up because it's just, I need something brain dead that I know exactly what I'm playing and I can have a bit of fun killing random shit. They are the Franks of the world. Like, Frank recently got himself a PlayStation 5. I love the guy,
Oh, wow.
but he's really just going to be playing Call of Duty or Battlefield, and he's going to be playing it online, and he's going to be playing it again and again until his brain kind of goes, yeah, I've seen enough of this, after 200 hours or maybe 300, whereas I played over 100 hours of Death Stranding doing the exact same driving mechanic, and I'm like twitching like, the fuck, man, I need some spice. Give me something. Throw down a fucking asteroid, or like give me anything. Not the same, here's that BT again, or here's those enemies again. This is just mindless. I don't know why I'm doing this. I know why I'm doing it, because I want the fucking trophy. I'm not that kind of player. That's just me. But there are the WoW players, or there are just the Destiny players that'll play the exact same thing for fucking months. And they're okay with it. I mean, you're okay playing the exact same Pokemon game, but at least Pokemon, especially now, of late, has been trying to change itself up just a little bit to make it a bit more enticing and intriguing. Because if they don't, then they're looking at their competitors knocking on their door going, so we're making a better version of what you guys have ignored and neglected to make. So, have fun catching up now.
It is true. Yeah, that is funny. I do repetitively play a Pokemon game, but that game has a start, middle, and end.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas
Yes.
Call of Duty is constantly just get into a map, kill people, do it again, do it again, do it again.
No, but there is an end. The end is when they release the next version the following year. That's when it ends.
The same game. Oh, You have to
No, it's
purchase
not
the same game again.
No, it's a different game. You now have like, the specialty, the movement system 2.0 and new maps and a new gun or a new ranking system. And look, now you've got new cosmetics. Now you can dress up as Beavis and Butthead. That's new. I didn't have Beavis and Butthead skins last time. I had Terminator skins last time. Or Rambo. Or whoever. Like, yeah, it's... People are going to buy whatever they feel comfortable. And the reality is most people are watching the same kind of content or playing the same kind of content because they are comfortable. They don't want the challenge. They want what makes them feel comfortable when they just want to forget about their day. We like variety because we like something new. We like new experiences. We like the any game you're looking forward to. Actually, yeah, what do you, so you're looking forward to the Pokemon game, aren't you? Street Rat.
Couple more weeks.
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited for that just because of the direction that they're going with the real-time fighting. I haven't been this excited for a Pokemon game since
That's mine.
Sun and Moon.
Yep.
And Legends Arceus. I think Legends Arceus was, Pokemon's moving in a new direction.
Yeah.
A survival style game? Hell yeah. But Pokemon Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon, those were incredible. Just 3D, rideable Pokemon so you can go around and explore in a different way. So I'm very excited for ZA.
Oh, nice.
Can't wait.
Oh, dude. I've got Impulsive here saying he's looking forward to Dragon Quest and Ninja Gaiden. Dragon Quest, there are people that love those games. I've never really, I think I was more of the Final Fantasy guy just because that's what I started playing with. But yeah, Impulsive.
Can you remind me what Dragon Quest is?
It is it's the alternate Square Enix franchise that they have on a regular yearly basis.
I'm an idiot. Dragon Quest 11 is incredible.
Yeah.
I loved Dragon Quest 11. That game was so much fun. I was very shocked that I finished it. I didn't do the post game because the mission structure started to frustrate me because I wanted to do everything. But
nothing is coming.
Yes,
yeah, that's fair enough.
Dragon Age, 100%. Now that I remember what it is,
not Dragon Age, Dragon Quest. Dragon Age is the
Dragon
Capcom.
Quest.
No, so what am I talking about? Impulsive.
EA.
I'm sorry. No, yeah, you're right. EA, the dead franchise that EA is just literally stomping on it. It's just, oh look, you want a Dragon Age? Here, we'll make it for you while we put its mouth on the curb. Here's your video game. Stop! No, please don't let it go. No. Just keep shooting it. Or beating it with a baseball bat. Here's more Dragon Age. That's enough. That's enough. Seriously, I feel so bad for every single fan. I gotta admit, after playing 1 for the first time through, I can see why people are pissed off. Because it's just... And technically speaking, the game was only supposed to be a one and done. It was never supposed to be a grandeur franchise. They just forced it into it because it was so successful. Go figure. When something make money, make more. But it's a... No,
Absolutely.
make more. But do it this way. Do it like the other guys do. Hey, Battle Royales are popular. Make Dragon Age a Battle Royale. Oh, make it a live service game. Come on. Oh, everyone's playing these Pokemon games. Make it Pokemon. Let me catch the dragons. Like, it's just fucking... I hate business people with suits. Just fucking... If you don't understand it, fuck off. Seriously. Yeah, no, Ninja Gaiden 4, until I finish 1, if I ever fucking finish 1, I'm not playing that series. But I gotta admit, 4 is looking good. I was watching a video recently of the hard mode, or like its extreme mode. It's fucking insane. Like, if you want a hardcore action game, yeah, I think you're in for a treat, Impulsive. I think you're gonna have a fun time with Ninja Gaiden 4. That looks sick. I just don't have the patience. As anyone who would have seen me play Devil May Cry 5, I can attest to. 5? Yeah, it was 5. 5 was dog shit, honestly. You know the worst part with 5? And I was having this conversation. I don't know if I told you about this. The best part of the game, they only let you play a very small portion of it. And it's when you get to play as Dante. And it annoys the fuck out of me because it's like you clearly have a cool character, yet you feel the need to go, let's make these 2 other like arbitrary characters and make you play as them because God forbid you're going to be bored with the one that's far more interesting. Just let me play as the Devil Hunter himself. For fuck's sake. Nobody cares about these dumb cunts on the side. They're stupid. They're gay. If you want to make a fighting game out of this universe, just make a fucking fighting game. Because that's what they feel like. It feels like you're playing a fighting game with 3 characters where you have V, who's a summoner and plays from a distance. And then you've got Dante that's just like this fucking wild... Roadrunner type character that's just pulling out random shit out of his ass. And then you got Nero that's just like, yeah, I'm kind of like doing some cool shit and I pull people up and then occasionally I go, woohoo, riding on a bullet or an arm. Like, it's just... I hate games that forces you to play with locked characters. Just let me pick what I like from Mission 1. Big reason I did not play DMC 5. And you're not missing out on much. But no, I think for me, I'm excited for Ghost of Yotei. I know there's been some mixed reception. Like, it's getting good reviews, but I think a lot of people are like, oh, it's very samey. Yeah, I'm okay with samey if it's done well and it's done right. And there's enough variety in there that I'm curious to see how it's going to play. That's my big one, which is literally, for me, it'll be 2 weeks because I'm not going to play it till the following Wednesday for my stream. I gotta admit, between the end of this year, like coming up to the end of this year and leading into the start of next year, it's fucking wild. I don't know if you've gone through some of the release dates, but I don't really give a flying fuck about Dying Beast. Here we go. Yeah, so Borderlands 4 is already out. Battlefield 6, I'm curious about, but I don't know if I'm going to go out of my way to spend full price for a multiplayer game. This is the other thing. It's hard for me to justify paying full price for just a multiplayer game when I don't play them that religiously or obsessively. But for the people that do, it's fine. Like, go and enjoy. Ninja Gaiden 4, Impulsive is excited for. Yay, that's October 21st. Vampire the Masquerade is one that I'm curious about, but I want to see more to see if it's actually going to have a little bit more substance. But I want that to be good. I know.
I don't think it will. Mainly because
low expectations.
They had to... Oh, very low.
Mm-hmm. You're going to say they had to redo it?
Yeah, because they had to start from scratch again.
But so did the guys that did Dead Island 2 or Dead Island 3, whatever the recent one was. And that turned out to be a really fun game. So they could pull fucking magic out of their ass. We don't know.
I hope so. But that trailer looked like trash.
Oh, that's fair.
It didn't look fun.
That's what you were talking about. Cool.
It felt very cookie cutter rather than an RPG.
Yeah.
Like, it's a tabletop game.
I know.
Give me dialogue options. Give me that sense. Give me a D&D. If I'm going to play a specific race, allow me to experience that. Again, the trailer just didn't sell me on much, unfortunately.
Yep, that's fair.
Just, ugh. You know what I am looking forward to? Oh, sorry.
No, go. Go on.
I was going to say, I'm kind of excited to play 007.
Really? That's an interesting one. Why?
Because they've already done it with Hitman.
Yes. Bar some
Hitman
minor
always
differences.
felt like, oh, definitely. But it always had that essence of espionage, action, if you wanted it, stealth, fun interactables, especially in the later games where you can start manipulating with the environment a lot more because of where we've come in tech. I'm looking forward to a James Bond game that isn't, well, my only real 007 game that I've played was Nightfire on the PlayStation 2.
Oh, God. I only ever played the intro, but I remember that being good. My closest equivalent is No One Lives Forever.
No One Lives Forever?
Yeah. Did you ever play that series?
No.
Yeah, man. Oh, my God. It's the this game for a handful of studios, specifically through GOG. I know GOG has been trying for fucking eons, and there's a few developers or a few studios that have been trying to unravel the legal tangles that this game is in. But it is like the holy grail that has been lost, and you can only play it in its like pirated version, or unless you've still got the original PC game, first person. It was a fun kind of 60s, I think. Yeah, 60s, 70s take on James Bond, but you played as a female character. Female agent that was part of this organization taking down something of the ilk of like a Spectre, like an evil organization. I think they were called Harm. Yeah, Harm. It was like Harm was an acronym for something. HARM. And all the tools, because she's the female agent, all her tools are like female accessories. So it'll be like lipstick to open up windows and perfume to spray so you can see where the laser beams are. And you'd play the game and they would give you these tools through each level. So you'd build your arsenal and then you'd go through these levels trying to use the tools in order to like finagle or find the information or do the intel and then deal with the enemies. It was a really fucking dense game. At least the original first game. The second one, I think, went through a little bit of weird development, but solid for like 2000s era. Yeah, it was. If they ever figure out and untangle the legal fucking shit around this game, because the problem is there's like 2 or 3 developers / people that technically own the license, but it's not official as far as who owns it in its entirety. So now they have to figure out, all right, who do we need to talk to? Who do we need to buy whatever rights from so-and-so so we can actually sell this, or at least give them their portion of the profits on a legal standpoint so that we don't get in trouble, so that we can actually remake this fucking thing. It's the reason why it hasn't actually come out. But what a fucking game. Man, it's like if you want a Bond like, it's probably one of the best ones at the time.
What about Perfect Dark?
I never played Perfect Dark, so I don't really have any comparisons. Splinter Cell or Metal Gear Solid 3, I think, are probably the next closest in the back of my mind. Yeah, man, it's funny how Hitman really was more for me. I never really considered it a 007 type of game, but I must admit the new ones have certainly positioned it in that fashion. So they've done well with it. I'm just not... I need to see more of this game because the design looks like it's solid. I don't like the young Bond, or at least the way they've...
Tom Holland?
It feels like it. Like it really does.
100%.
It's like, fucking hell, man. Like can I just have like a proper classic Bond, please, and just give me anyway. That's a me screaming at the clouds. It's like anyway. I am curious about it. We'll see. We'll see what it's like. Right now, it's looking very rough, so I hope that they can polish it and fix up any of those performance issues that it seems to have, because there's a lot happening, and I really hope that the combat sequences aren't just going to be walk into an area and take your pick of which red canister you want to shoot to cause explosion. Because that airport sequence looked fucking stupid. When you got it on the plane, it was good. The car chase sequence felt shit, but I am comparing it to the development and work that the Uncharted team had for their games, and I get that they worked on that as a major mechanic for their series. So you could tell that they were fucking professionals by the third game.
See, I found that chase sequence in the gameplay video to be very reminiscent of Forza Horizon's intro race level, where it's all scripted.
Mm-hmm.
It's very much, okay, just drive along this path.
Yep.
Things will happen. Like, the car's always going to be in front. You're never going to chase the destination.
What was I watching?
It's beats just watching a cutscene or doing a quick time event.
Mm-hmm. You're reminding me of something I watched recently. Fuck. There was something I watched recently where there was like a car chase sequence, and it was going so slow. Like, it looked really cool and there was a lot happening, but the pace at which everything was happening was so fucking slow that I'm like, is there... Oh, that's what it was. It was Ananta. So the new gameplay, they released like a gameplay trailer for it. And there's a sequence where you're in the car and they're like, you know, driving through things, but everything is just so slow and so choreographed that I'm like, where's the sense of like urgency and like all the bikes literally slow down to
Is that the free-to-play anime game?
Yes. Yeah, I'm playing it on my stream right now. So like it's, you watch the gameplay and you can tell it's trying to replicate the Uncharted type of sequences, but it's a lot slower in speed, and I'm like, oh, it's like baby's first Uncharted. Oh, that's so cute. Like the bikes literally race up in front of you and then slow down because, oh, you're now going at 40. So we're all going to go at 40. Yay. Look at us being cinematic. Oh, no, we're shooting at you. Yeah, okay.
It does make sense, though, as a gameplay mechanic, because if they just drove off if you slowed down, then what's the point?
No, I agree with you. I think it's more the fact that the car that you're driving clearly doesn't go any faster. And I don't know if it's just how it's being designed currently in its current state. But there's no sense of speed. Like I'm watching, and it could very well be, all right, they're trying to control it. There might be too many things that it needs to render. It could be just this demo that they're like working on. It could be a balancing thing where they're accommodating for all sorts of, obviously a younger demographic of gamer that's going to be playing this. I love how it just suddenly sped up at that point because there's a train. So it's just the inconsistency is what frustrates me because it's like it gets, there are moments where it goes fast and then when you actually take control, now we're going to slow it down for you just so you have a really good time. And there's no pressure. You have fun. It's all a really fun-paced action game while things are just happening around you. Just take your time. It's all good. You're not going to die. Everything. Just have fun. So it's...
This looks like Saints Row.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, there's Saints Row, and then there's like Spider-Man type shit, especially with this character. Like, you watch the combat, and it's just Venom.
Oh. Oh, Prototype.
Yeah. Or Pro. Yep. That's the other one. I do love the fact that you can counter 2 enemies at once. That was a nice little animation touch. But, yeah, there's so much.
Lie, but this...
It looks good. Looks fun. Yeah. It does, doesn't it? And that's the thing. I'm not going to argue with you on that part. I'm looking at this going, if this is free to play, I can see why people fucking get suckered into Genshin Impact. Because, yeah, even Genshin Impact, low-key was fucking fun.
Yeah.
Low-key fun.
I played a bit of Genshin Impact. But I think this is more of a game I would want to spend time playing.
Yep. Until you get to the gotcha mechanics where looks like the game
Apparently
prototype.
There isn't any.
Yeah,
it's only cosmetic purchase. Like all characters and stuff are not part of the gacha. As far as what they've said.
Time will tell. Give them time. Look, what I'm seeing looks impressive. If they can deliver on it, that's obviously debatable. Yeah. I think in the back of my mind, because I know that the type of game that they're creating is very much it feels like it's going to be this forever style game.
Hold up.
And what?
Is GTA banned in China?
I actually don't know.
I wonder if this is their way of competing with Rockstar.
Yes, Grand Theft Auto is effectively banned in mainland China because it has not received government approval, which is required for games to be released in the country. The game's themes of drugs, violence, and sexuality are considered unsuitable for Chinese authorities, leading to its exclusion from the Chinese market. While the game is available through unofficial means or loopholes, such as on Steam in some cases, it does not have a legal license to operate in mainland China. Right.
So this might be them. Because when is the other game coming out?
This one?
Hmm.
I don't. They've just got like a pre-register at the moment.
Boo.
There's no. Yeah. So no date as of yet. Oh, but yeah, like I love this bit. It just feels like it's ripped out of Uncharted. Hold on, I'll show you this. Here you go. Move the character left and right while things are slamming. So you can tell that
Spider-Man.
they are taking so much inspiration from a variety of different games. Yeah, you're right. That stuff is very Spider-Man. So, yeah, it, like you said, low key, absolutely. I can't deny that when I saw this, I'm like, fuck. I can see, like, even my daughter would get a kick out of this because it's just, here's a fun version of the more mature games that I would typically get to play.
And if you don't have the budget to buy a Spider-Man or a console and play Uncharted or anything as such, this is a free game.
Yeah, but how concerning is that? That as a consumer, you then are lured into a product that starts off free and then very quickly is asking you for money because it's the only way that they can make money off you is by, oh, you want that extra character to unlock the rest of the story arc? You're going to need to pay $30. You want those extra costumes? That's going to be an extra $20. And then they start, instead of you paying as a consumer 100 or 120 and being a one-off purchase where you can then play this game as long as you want, whenever you want, it's now asking you hundreds of dollars over the course of the life that you were playing the game. So you end up investing more into it than what you would have in another time. It's just, yeah, there's like pros and cons to it.
Oh, absolutely.
But this is what the main industry is having to compete with. This is why some of these bigger guys are concerned when most kids don't want to spend money or don't have the money for a console, let alone a fucking, a handful of these games. And this is what's fascinating for me is looking at the list. Even if there's stuff that you might not be interested in, there's a fuck ton of games, and which ones are going to miss out? Which ones are not going to sell well? So like Mina the Hollower indie game, Shovel Knight developers, I'm looking forward to that. You've got, that's Nintendo Switch 2. You got Deadpool coming out in VR. Like there's still VR games coming out. Like for fuck's sake. But the start of next year,
I'm excited for Kirby Air Riders. I'm excited for.
There you go.
Oh wait, scroll up.
What are we looking at? This?
Witchbrook. I am so excited for Witchbrook. I'm very excited. I want to be a wizard.
I hope it's good. I got fingers crossed it's fun. But like start of next year, you've got Dynasty Warrior Origins, whatever. Final Fantasy Remake Integrate, that's coming on the Switch 2. Code Vein 2. Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined. Deus Ex Remastered. It's an older game. No one really gives a shit except those who played it. Neo 3 is probably going to be a decent sized game. Mario Tennis for people that want more tennis on the Nintendo for whatever reason. High on Life 2. I don't know. Resident Evil Requiem is going to be a big one. Monster Hunter Stories for people that play those. That's going to be a big one. Crimson Desert is in March.
You missed out on Tides of Tomorrow.
What is Tides of Tomorrow?
That's the one, that multiplayer one where you do something and then if I experience that, your
that
actions
one.
have effect.
Yeah, okay. So that'll be fun for us, but for the majority of people, no one's going to give a shit. So moving on with our lives, Crimson Desert's going to be a big one. Saros may get some success. Who knows? GTA 6 is in May. And that's not even including half of the shit that like hasn't even had an actual date yet, but we know about. So it's just fucking insane.
Yeah, there's a lot of games.
Mm-hmm. Or even just up until the end of this year, there's a fuck ton. When they're asking for like $110, like fucking man, I was shocked that like Silent Hill F came out recently. And that in itself is like 110. 116.95. I don't like it looks interesting. It seems to be doing well. I don't look at this game and go, that's $110? 115? Really? Like I get it. It looks pretty, but is this what constitutes that cost for a game? Like I don't know. Everyone's value for money is different.
Sure, the cost converted matches the market price now.
Oh yeah.
For Europe and America. So technically it's a normal price.
Yes.
Which is scary because $117 for a game is insane to think about.
This is the issue I have with a lot of the Microsoft games. Like this is why for me Grounded 2 $50. That's great. That's fantastic value for a game. That's obviously on sale because normally it's $89.95. And what annoys me is eventually that's going to go and get delisted. So have fun picking that up before it disappears off the fucking store.
They'll do a $5 sale like they did with 4.
Yeah.
I'll buy it
but
then.
Like, there you go. Avowed. Like, that's on sale now because they've got their little specials running. But normally, $120 for Avowed. Like, that's nuts. It's just fucking crazy.
So expensive.
Yeah. And we know that the new Fable is probably going to be the same fucking price.
If it ever comes out.
Ninja Gaiden 4, $110 for something that's probably going to be 15 hours. Like, seriously? What? Okay. 110.
Since when was Metal Gear Revengeance so expensive?
Well, since Konami wants to charge you for, the premium.
A game that came out in 2014?
Yeah. Well,
Jeez.
when they know that they can get money off you, they'll get money off you. That's just what they do. Yeah, so it's getting pricey, man. It is getting pricey. It's why. So like, is that actually coming out? Bloodlines 2? Yeah, it is. Where'd it go? There it is. So for me, it's funny. I know that this game theoretically is built off of that D&D style gameplay. I wasn't necessarily needing that for this. It would have been nice, but it's not necessary. I was hoping for just a really fun vampire game. So for that kind of price point, like, it's expensive based on what we're used to paying, but I'm okay with that if it's even got some of the kind of creative and ability trees and whatnot. And as long as it's a fun game.
$90 feels fair because we had that as a price point for such a long time for these games.
Like, it's funny that 90 now
like,
is essentially our 60.
Yeah. It's just crazy to think that we're now in the realm of $110 or $100. It's a lot of money.
And yet we get
And
a
Hades
brand
2's
new...
only 43.
Yeah. Yeah. But then we get something like Hollow Knight Silk Song, and it's $29.50. Or yeah,
Ooh.
even... Excuse me. Oh, fucking hell. Even Hades, even Mina. I think Mina the Hollow is probably only going to be $20, I think. That's not long. There's actually no price. What the fuck? Come on, guys. What happened? So, yeah, it's gotten pricey. And I can see why people are more and more hesitant to be buying everything and are being selective, or they're looking at some of these bigger titles knowing that, you know what, if I just wait, it'll go on sale. And like you pointed out, I will be able to get the DLC for cheaper as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's funny because a video game that's on my list to talk about is currently on the screen now. Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Yep.
Now,
this is out.
Something that I noticed, and I think the way that I interpret it was a strategic move, but Sonic came out. It has, I believe, pretty positive reviews for what the racing game it is. But shortly after its release, Nintendo released an update to Mario Kart World.
Go figure.
That introduced quality of life things that should have been, I think, released a little earlier, but very strategic because Sonic came out, had pretty good reviews. What is it sitting at?
Fucking overwhelmingly positive.
Jesus. Okay. So it's doing really well.
Oh, yeah. Well, on top of the fact that Sonic right now has had a massive resurgence since the success of the movies, this really ain't that much of a surprise. And to be honest, this series has actually been keeping up with Nintendo in some form or fashion. I think they're the one kart racer company, or a company that's been making kart racers, that I think have gotten as close as you can get to Nintendo's kind of feel, with interesting characters that people actually want to play with.
I mean, let's not forget
Other
Sonic
than
Team
Crash.
Racing.
Yep.
Which was pretty bad. This seems to be going more the route of Sonic Transformed. Ugh, Danica Patrick, I miss you every day. I played the demo on my Switch 2 of Crossworlds.
Yep.
It's not bad. I played one Grand Prix.
Yep.
Because that's all that it offered.
Yep.
The customizing of the car is cool because then not only are you creating your own specific kind of build, you've got abilities that you can add. So if you want to hold 3 items, you can hold 3. If you want more of a boost at the start, you can. So it adds more of a RPG element to it. So then my Sonic character won't be the same as your Sonic. Not by much. But there is that slight difference.
And depending on your preference of playstyle, you can tailor it to what you prefer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a game I'm waiting for it to go on sale because I refuse to pay $110.
And that's the thing, isn't it? 107. But yeah,
And again, why buy it now when inevitably, when everything is released, all the characters, and I can finally play as Aang, the last Airbender, I'll just wait.
On the last Airbender level or the actual world level that you're just like traveling through the four nations, the Fire Nation, the Earth Nation, the Water Nation.
There
and
is
the Wind
no
Nation.
war in Ba Sing Se.
God.
I love that
Having
show.
to dodge through freaking squares of earth and people trying to shoot you with fire or it's just that kind of series, man. And that type of game that you either are the kind of person that wants to play it and are going to invest money to play it by yourself or with friends, or you're like us and you're just going to wait and add it to your collection at a later date. Because why spend full price when you don't have to? I really want to try this. It looks like such stupid fun. Like,
I saw a video of Game Grumps on YouTube.
Yeah.
And they played a bit of it. And
course they
honestly, it is such a funny game.
Yeah.
It really reminds me of Benny Foddy's Getting Over It. That sense of stupid humor.
Yep, that game can go fuck itself, but I love it for what it does and what it is. It's just fucking nothing worse than fucking up and then fucking up again and fucking up again, and you're at the very beginning of the game and the character just throws you this fucking quib about life. It's like, oh yeah, it's fine. Just pick yourself up and do it again. It's like, you fuck. Life is not that shit unless you've made a serious fucking mistake and you're just punishing for the sake of punishing to make a statement. And I love you for that, but piss off. Oh, man. Yeah. No, there's so much. There is just so much. And you have to be. I mean, I would love to play through this. But as I've said to my viewers, I am not going to pick this up unless I have the availability of 4 on current systems. Give me 4, and then I can now officially go and play 1, 2, 3, 4 in chronological order. Not, I'll play 1, 2, 3, and then I have to try and figure out where I can get a copy of number 4. And I'm not speaking to James just to get a copy.
I wonder if I have a copy.
You probably might. Look, it's not even the getting the copy, because I could get a copy. Like, Metal Gear Solid 4. Shopping. How much is it? Pre-owned. $20. Honestly, it's not that much.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's nothing.
Yeah. So getting a copy is not the issue. It's, can I be fucked starting my PlayStation 3 and running through that slow fucking OS that is just dog shit now? No. No, thank you. I will just wait till Konami figures out how the fuck to get that onto modern systems.
Well, I've got a copy in my hands if you want to play it. I found
Awesome.
it.
Awesome.
Along with my Metal Gear Solid HD collection.
Oh, yes. The originals. Yeah. I wonder if I've actually got that collection. I feel like I do. Oh, man. Yeah. I want to go back and replay them, but not yet. Not yet. I know everyone's gone through them and are like reliving it. Like, I've seen videos and I've been listening to all the podcasters talk about, oh my God, replaying 1 or even just playing 1 for the first time. And wow, I can see where the history came from and where the series came from. And we have an appreciation for 3 like we never had an appreciation for it before. And I'm like, seriously, guys? Have you been living under a rock? 3 is fucking dope. Was always dope. And was the best dope you could get on the market. Like, it is by far he's magnum opus. In my opinion, Metal Gear Solid 3 is the best game he ever made, through and through.
Don't forget, we've got a
Story-wise-
lot of new generation people coming in who didn't play it.
No, and that's fine. What I get frustrated, like, I listen to certain guys, there are certain people online that talk about, like, oh, Metal Gear 2 is the best one. It's like, it's an interesting story. It's not the best one. And one is great for the time. It is a staple for what the series started off as. But as far as a fully fledged, interesting game with interesting characters and interesting boss battles, 3 ticks everything off. It offers, and I know that there's like 2 versions of the game. So some people played the original, which was a forced top-down view. I was lucky enough to play the updated version, which now had like the first-person camera mode. So I actually had the third-person camera. So it was a much better experience for me, but I know a lot of people played it with the top-down view, and it was really frustrating. You couldn't see half the enemies, and it played differently, and it was just annoying. So the new version that people are playing now is how I played it, just without the bells and whistles. But even then, it was just such a superior game, and it was such a superior story, and it was such a superior experience. And all the mechanics that certain people were like, oh, I hate fucking changing my uniform every single time. Why? It's a stealth game. You're supposed to change your uniform so you blend in, and then the enemies can't see you for shit. Like, I remember, this was such a fun realization. I remember getting to the last boss battle, fighting the boss, and constantly having to deal with her attacks, and she's fucking me over and over and over again. I keep getting blasted until I realize, hold on a sec. I go into my menu. I change my suit. So now I don't have the exact suit that gives me like 99%, but it gives me 70%. I think it was like 60 or 70%. So suddenly my percentage went from like 2, where I was fucking visible, to, oh, now it's harder for her to see me, which means I can hide. And now I can pick her out, and I can fucking take her down and then hide somewhere else. And she loses track of me. This is great. Now I have an advantage over the fucking final boss battle. That's awesome. That's a sense of power that you as the player are in control of. Should you choose to find that thing, have it accessible, and use it. Fucking love that shit. He gave you all the tools, and it was up to you whether you went out of your way to discover them or not. And if you didn't, bad luck. Figure it out, sunshine. So yeah. They're fun games. They were fun.
I have not played Metal Gear since 5. I wanted to play them. Just wasn't in the mindset. Because I know that game really plays with logic. Satisfactory is such a good game. Such a good game. It really is.
Clearly, like 121,000 reviews, overwhelmingly positive. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It is so much fun. It has co-op.
I'm aware. There's a lot of games that have co-op. Oh man. Nah, it's its own in-game logic. And it's the kind of stuff that you don't because you don't see a lot of developers taking the time and putting that level of effort in giving you those tools where, technically speaking, you can break the game. But it's, are you smart enough to know you can break it? Are you smart enough to figure out or make those discoveries for yourself? Like, he puts all of that stuff in for shits and giggles. And it's a level of how challenging do you want to be? Not Death Stranding 2, where it feels like, yeah, we're going to give you the option to make it harder, but really we just want you to experience the story. So we're just going to, kind of push you along. Metal Gear is just, as a series, far better designed. And to some degree, I'm excited that he's going back, but also I'm not, because I feel like his focus in the gaming space has been more about how many fancy actors can I shove in my project. And it feels more like it's about him collecting his action figures and all the famous people that he loves and appreciates, and less about the design. He's still there for the story and whatever the message that he's trying to get across with his team, but a lot of the design has just taken a massive step back, which is, just a bit unfortunate.
I'm intrigued with this episodic game OD.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Which, it's funny, knowing that it's episodic, because I thought it was going to be a proper game, but no, it clearly means that he's getting the bigger budget from Sony to make Fizzant, and this is just him dabbling in whatever ideas he wants to do in OD, and then he kind of pulls back and lets other people work on the same project. So it's not good for Microsoft if it's only got one thing that's Hideo formulaic and everything else is like, It's like going to a comedy club and you get like the really good opening act, and then everyone else after that's just like worse and worse and worse, because it goes from your professionals that warm up the crowd to now we've got our newbies. Do you like my joke? It's funny. I thought about it in basement. My mom laughed. Ha ha ha. Too many games. And this one, fucking hell. This one's going to take us ages.
Oh, we've barely scratched the surface.
I'm aware.
We have so much.
Jesus Christ. Poor Impulsive, he's going to be watching. Going to be like episode 274. We're hitting, Act 3. Are you finished yet? They've released Baldur's Gate 6.
We just got to the end of Act 1.
Oh my God. Stop save scumming. Just fucking commit. Yeah. That's going to be fun. Is going to be fun. Anyway, I am going to bed. It is late. Thank you so much for joining me.
This was fun. I love adventuring in Baldur's Gate 3.
It's I'm enjoying, the sense of discovery is interesting. It's fascinating seeing how the level gating, like where certain enemy types and enemy levels are situated. Because it's it's just a fun game to poke and prod, see what works, see what doesn't, try different things. I love the fact that I can kick enemies off a bridge. It's just like, bye. Yeah. No. So look forward to playing that with you next week if you're up for it.
Oh, absolutely.
Awesome. So we will continue that next week. I will be streaming more Max Payne on Wednesday at 7:30, Max Payne 3. I have got my fingers crossed that I actually finish it, because I kind of need to finish it before fucking Ghost of Yote comes out. Because that comes out next Friday or Thursday for us. So that'll be fun. So I'll probably get that set up for the following stream the following week. But yes, we will continue Baldur's Gate the following next Saturday at 7:30 with Street Rat Atlas. And your next stream, you'll be doing more Satisfactory or something else? What are we doing?
Oh, no, absolutely doing Satisfactory on Wednesday. So I'm going live at 1 o'clock. I probably continue my train conducting build. I'm playing more with that side of things for my factories. So yeah, gonna have fun with that. It's so easy to spend hours upon hours just playing. So yeah.
I know the feeling. And I think I'm starting to explore that in Fantasy Life I. Oh my god. It's just... I really picked the wrong game to play on my Steam Deck. I should have just continued with the smaller titles that I can just be like knock out in like 2 or 3 sessions. Done. Yay, moving on. Woo. No. I picked the one that's like, here's a forever game. Anyway. Thanks for joining us. And I will speak to you next week. And I will see the rest of my fans on Wednesday. So have a safe night. Look after yourselves and take care.
Bye, everyone.